got Mayor Bocato's name, spelling.
Investigation.
That's it. That's it. Is it still there? Yes. We came back? It's gone?
That's my mic.
Can we do a hard line to you? It's like you're causing everyone distraction. I got what you want.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Hey, everybody. Come on in. Let's go and watch this press conference here. Hopefully it'll start here soon. But I wanted to be here on time. So here I am. Good morning, good afternoon to those who are with us today. I wanted to say hello, I do have a scheduled live for 1:45, I think it is. So I hope I see you guys there. Lover of the law, hello, how are you? We're catching this press conference here. I often miss things live. I'm glad that we got it. It'll be interesting to hear what they have to say. This has been a little bit strange. I have my questions about it. It all seems a little sus, I guess you could say. So, yes. Please, anybody that's here, if you feel like, let's share the stream so others can get this press conference that is about to start. I know I'm not the biggest channel when it comes to going live and stuff, as in numbers, groups, numbers. But please come on in, and we will watch this craziness stuff. Excuse me. Also, for anybody that is here on my live at 1, I don't even know what time I scheduled it for. I think it's 1:45, I think. My live in just, an hour or so that I had scheduled. This is just impromptu, like really quickly. I didn't realize that the press conference was still going to be happening. When I got up, I thought maybe I missed it. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. I thought maybe I missed it, but we didn't. So I figured let's go on live and let's watch this press conference together. Voice for the voiceless. Hello, honey. How are you? The wrong Missy. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome. Steph Beeper girl. Hello, honey. How are you? Hopefully this press conference will start pretty soon here. I think it's supposed to be at like 12:30, I thought it was, isn't it? Somewhere on there. So I'm glad that I finally were able to get up and watch something like that's actually live instead of having to watch it later when it's not that. So anyways. I love her the lot. I am feeling better. It's just it's an everyday thing for me, right? One day you feel okay, and the next day you're like, what the fuck's going on? So yes. Hello to people coming in. Hello, hello, everybody. ACG, I'm here trying to digest text. Yeah, besides this conference here that we're going to be having, there
Hey
is
guys,
a lot
one
to
final
do.
mic
Okay, here
check.
we go.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Oh, she's doing mic check. Okay.
Mic check. Everybody give me a thumbs up. I just want to make sure we're good. Mic check 1 2.
Check.
Mic check 1 2. We're in the city of Hoover, Alabama. 1 2 3. Right at 2:30 now, Central Daylight Time. Everybody good? Everybody good? Mic check 1 2. Mic check. We're getting very close. Mic check 1 2. Mic check. You're good, Mike. Mic check. You're good. You good? Everybody's good.
Mic check. Mic check.
You're good, sir. In the great.
Good.
Okay.
Are you good?
Sure back.
Good. Everybody good.
Mic check.
Well, I mean, hopefully we will actually hear something that's like.
2-minute warning. I think. I'm not positive. Mic check 1 2.
Okay, that last little bit that she was saying was really quiet.
All right, official 2-minute warning from right now. Okay, 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Check your mic on that thumbs up. I just hope that we learn something. That's all. I hope that we learn.
Mic check 1 2. It's good.
No, it's very quiet now. What did she do? Mic check sucks because it's very quiet now. Anyways, they always do these low volume. Yeah, right? Like, why? It's just, oh, damn. Yeah, I hear you. Selling well-being and strength your weight. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate your lives and all the work you do for your channel. That's a lot of work when feeling like that. No, thank you. I appreciate this so much. I appreciate it so much. I really do. I really do. It's I'm feeling a little warm today because yesterday I went for my infusion. I go every 3 weeks. I'll do that for the rest of my life. But usually after I have my infusion, I get like flushing in my face and like my whole body. I feel like I have a fever, and I guess I probably do because my temperature is up. But it's just from the side effects of the medication that I take. So, yeah. Anyways, I mean, here we go.
Welcome to the Frank and Pam Bearfield Training Center. I'm Captain Keith Sescaleba, that's spelled KeithCzeskleba, with the Hoover Police Department. Joining me at the podium today will be Hoover Mayor Frank Brocato, spelled Brocato, and Hoover Police Chief Nick Durzis, spelled Derzis. You may also hear from Lieutenant Daniel Lowe, spelled Lowe, of the Hoover Police Investigations Division. Mayor Brocato will make a brief opening statement, and then Chief Durzis will read a prepared statement. After Chief's statement is complete, there will be an opportunity to ask a few questions regarding this investigation. Keep in mind that this is still an ongoing investigation, so there may be some questions that we cannot answer. With that, I will turn it over to Mayor Brocato.
Here we go, guys.
Thank you and good afternoon for you all coming today. You know, 6 days ago, our community learned about the disappearance of Carlee Russell, and it sent fear and pandemonium not just through our city, but the entire state and the nation as well. The media quickly joined us to get the word out about Carlee. Our community sprung into action, and they organized search parties,
Hey, that's
arranged
cool.
prayer vigils, and they took other steps that I'm not even aware of
Miss Ela.
to help in this situation. The
Welcome.
Hoover Police Department quickly rallied multiple partner agencies, stopping at nothing to find Carlee. I'd like to take this time to say thank you first to the Hoover Police Department, our partner agencies, our wonderful community, and to all those that aided in some way in connection with this situation. As the days have gone on and more information has been shared, we know everyone has questions. The Hoover Police Department is known for being very methodical and thorough with their investigations. For that reason, we did not feel comfortable speaking in detail publicly until now. It is important that we share this information now so that our community can be put at ease. So at this time, I'll turn the microphone over to Hoover Police Chief Nick Durses. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank everyone for being here today. Besides me stands the team who played a significant role in this investigation. I want to thank our department, members of surrounding local law enforcement agencies, the FBI, Secret Service, United States Marshals, and ALEA for their assistance in this case.
What happened? Oh my God. Okay, what happened? Jesus, what the heck? All right. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me a second. I'm just like gonna try and find if I can find it somewhere else. I don't know what the hell happened here.
Caught
Oh,
an
there
F
we go.
work from a business at the summit.
Okay.
Surveillance video from her
All
place
right.
of employment
They
shows
must have
Carlee
messed me,
concealed a dark-colored bathrobe, a roll of toilet paper, and other items belonging to the business
back
prior to her departure. She ordered food from Taziki's at the Colonnade and traveled there. She then traveled to Target on 280, where she purchased some granola bars and Cheez-Its. From there, she remained in the parking lot at that shopping center until 9:21 p.m. when she drove to I-459. Carlee communicated on her cell phone with individuals known to her while on her path of travel, up to the point of calling 911 at 9:34 p.m. And at this time, we will play the 911 call in its entirety.
I wonder, do we hear her 911 call? Because I haven't heard her 911 call. I've heard the 911 call from like her parents, I think, but not from Carlee herself.
Hi, I am on Interstate 459, and there is a kid just walking by themselves. Oh, hold on. Where on 459 are you? I'm right next to the exit 10 by the Superman, like to get off by the Superman. Okay, so you're before that exit? Yes. Okay, and were you headed southbound or northbound? Like towards Tuscaloosa or towards 280?
Right, Missy?
Towards Tuscaloosa. Okay, and was the child on the left or right side? On the right side. Were they walking northbound or southbound? They're walking towards Tuscaloosa. Walking southbound. Or how old do they look? Like a toddler, like maybe like 3 or 4. Did you pull over with them? Are you still with them? Yes. Okay, are you with the child right now? No, I'm not. I didn't get out of the car. I can see them though. Do you mind staying and keep an eye on them until we get there? Yeah, sure, yeah. Okay, what kind of car are you in? I'm in a red Mercedes-Benz. Is it a sedan or SUV? SUV. I mean, it's a sedan, sorry. Can you put your hazards on for me? Yeah, they're on. Okay. Did you talk to the child at all, or did you say anything to them? No. Okay. No. Do they look like they're injured? No, they don't. Are they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian? They're white. Okay. Is it male or female? with a boy, a little boy.
Right now? Okay, so is he wearing clothes?
Yes.
Okay. What is he wearing?
It's a white t-shirt, and it doesn't look like he has any pants on. It looks like a diaper.
And you don't see any cars anywhere?
No, no cars anywhere.
Okay. All right. What's your name?
My name is Carlee Russel.
And you don't see any injuries on the shop from where you're at, correct?
No, but I can't really see them that good.
Okay. Try to keep an eye on them for the best that you can, because I don't want you to lose track of them.
Okay.
All right. And do they have shoes on?
No,
Shoes?
not that I can see. I can't really see that one.
Okay. All right. I've got them on the way, okay? Just try to keep an eye on them. Officers are on the way, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Carlee called a relative after speaking with the 911 operator. She went missing during that conversation sometime after 9:36 p.m. Traffic camera footage was obtained which depicted this portion of the incident, and that footage was analyzed as part of the investigation in conjunction with the 911 call and cell phone data to accurately determine the time frame. Carlee's 911 call remains the only report of a child on the interstate, despite numerous vehicles passing through the area at that time. No one has called to report that a child is missing, and the Hoover Police Department did not locate any evidence of a small child walking down the interstate. Data from Carlee's phone, including her Life 360 app, shows that she traveled approximately 600 yards in her vehicle while she was on the phone with 911, stating that she was following a child. 600 yards. That is 6 football fields straight, 600 yards. The Hoover 911 Center received a second call from Carlee's mother stating that a relative was on the phone with her when they heard Carlee scream, and then they had an open phone line. Hoover police officers arrived on the scene within 5 minutes of being dispatched, and several other officers arrived shortly. They located Carlee's wig and cell phone in the grass near the vehicle. Her purse was located in the front seat of her vehicle with her Apple Watch in the purse. The food she ordered for Tzatziki's was also in the car. The items she purchased from Target, as well as the items taken from her place of employment, were not in the vehicle, nor were they located anywhere around the scene. Hoover police deployed all available assets from the point in the search for Carlee. Additional resources were called in to include our own drone unit, crime scene investigators, numerous detectives responded to the scene. Throughout the day Friday, officers from surrounding local and federal agencies assisted Hoover police in the search for Carlee Russel. Officers returned to the scene on 459 to conduct a thorough line search for evidence. K-9 teams from the Jefferson County Sheriff's Department responded to check for any sign of Carlee, the child that she claimed to see, and anything else that could be considered evidence in this case. Those searches all turned up empty. Private citizens, including search parties organized by her family, friends, began looking everywhere that they could to find any trace. These searches took place throughout the day Friday and again on Saturday, yielding nothing. At 10:44 p.m. on July 15th, the Hoover 911 Center receives a call from Carlee's residence stating that she returned home on foot. In subsequent investigations, detectives obtained surveillance footage of Carlee walking down the sidewalk alone prior to arrival at her residence. She was conscious and speaking with paramedics when she was transported to UAB. Detectives were able to obtain a brief statement from her prior to being treated and released. During the statement, she told detectives that while traveling down the interstate, she saw a baby walking down the side of the road and called 911. She stated when she got out of her vehicle to check on the child, a man came out of the trees and mumbled that he was checking on the baby. She claimed that the man then picked her up and she screamed. She stated he then made her go over a fence. She claims he then forced her into a car, and the next thing she remembers is being in the trailer of an 18-wheeler. She stated that the male was with a female. However, she never saw the female, only hearing her voice. She also told detectives she could hear a baby crying. She told detectives the male had orange hair with a big bald spot on the back. She said she was able to escape the 18-wheeler and fled on foot only to be captured again and then was put in a car. She claims she was then blindfolded, but was not tied up because the captor said they did not want to leave impressions on her wrists. She said that they took her into a house and made her get undressed. She believes they took pictures of her, but she does not remember them having any physical or sexual contact. She stated the next day she woke up and was fed cheese crackers by the female. She said the woman also played with her hair, but could not remember anything else. At some point, she was put back in a vehicle she claims was able to escape while it was in the West Hoover area. She told detectives she ran through lots of woods until she came out near her residence. During this interview, detectives noted that Carlee had a small injury to her lip, and she claimed that her head was hurting. She also had a tear in her shirt. Detectives also noted that she had $107 cash in her right
Wait a minute, Mama.
sock. Out of respect for Carlee and her family, detectives did not press for additional information in this interview and made plans to speak with her in detail after giving her time to rest. Detectives continue analyzing data from Carlee's cell phone that was left behind at the scene. We enlisted the help of the United States Secret Service in conducting this analysis. Part of what data included several internet searches in the days leading up to their disappearance that I think are very relevant to this case. On July 11th at 7:30 a.m., the term, "Do you have to pay for an Amber Alert?" was searched. On July 13th at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term, "How to take money from a register without being caught," was searched. On July 13th at 2:13 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term Birmingham bus station was searched. On July 13th, 2:35 a.m., a search for a one-way bus ticket from Birmingham to Nashville was conducted with a departure date of July 13th. On July 13th at 12:10 p.m., a search for the movie Taken, a film about abduction, was conducted.
Oh my
There were
God.
two searches related to Amber Alerts on a computer at Carlee's place of employment, including one regarding the maximum age of an Amber Alert. There were other searches on Carlee's phone that appeared to shed some light on her mindset, but out of respect for her privacy, we will not be releasing the content of those searches at this time. We've asked to interview Carlee a second time, but have not been granted that request. As you can see, there are many questions left to be answered, but only Carlee can provide those answers. What we can say is that we've been unable to verify most of Carlee's initial statement made to investigators, and we have no reason to believe that there is a threat to the public safety related to this particular case. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, you guys.
With some questions, please raise your hand and I will call on you. Carol.
Chief, do you expect any charges against Carlee Russel in connection with the disappearance and in connection with what was taken from the Woodhouse spa?
Right now, our focus is to determine those 49 hours, so the investigation continues. So to be perfectly honest with you, that hasn't even entered our mind or been discussed.
One more question. Is it surprising to you that the family has not been cooperative in returning to be questioned?
Well, I think the family has stated to us that they didn't think that in her mental state right now, because of trauma of the incident, that she's not ready to talk, is what we've been told.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, question for Chief. You stated that the abductor had orange hair. Was this abductor black male?
Welcome, stealing leather. I
Black
love you.
female, white female?
I believe it's a white male. Am I correct by saying that? Was it ever? Yeah, white male.
Is this alleged abductor yet on loose in the Hoover area?
Don't believe so.
Yes, ma'am.
Chief Brittany Dion, WBRC, has a toxicology report been done, and were any drugs or illegal substances found in her system?
We have no report of that.
Is any indication of mental illness in this case?
Not that I'm aware of.
Lisa.
There's been a concern in the community that if this turned out not to be a true story, that the next time a young woman of color was missing, that it might not be taken seriously. How would you respond to that?
I'd respond to say that we investigate every crime to the fullest, just like we have this one.
Was she traveling with anyone? Excuse me. Was
Was she traveling with anyone since the time she disappeared, to your knowledge?
And not to my knowledge.
Chief, I know you said you weren't able to verify a lot of aspects of the story. Where do you think she went, and how would you characterize what happened here?
You know, that's the $100 question. You know, we pretty much know exactly what took place from the time she left work until she got on the 911 call, and we can see getting out of the car on the interstate from that footage. And after that, I think she only knows. We don't know.
Well, one quick follow-up. Her parents. Did you speak with Carlee's parents, and why do you think it is they were so adamant that there was an abductor?
Yeah, I think parents are believing what their daughter's saying, and we've had a very good rapport with the parents, met with them on several occasions. I've talked to them today a few times, and to make them understand that we're under pressure from our community, not only in our community of the state, but nationally when the story hit. And I just wanted them to understand that today we were going to have a press conference, and what we were going to detail today are facts. And everything that I've told you today is actual facts. It's not innuendos. It's not what I think. It's not what these detectives think. It is the factual information that we have. Well, I think our detectives have talked to the parents, and we're ready. We're ready to talk as soon as she's ready. So, you know, she called right now. We're ready. How about unknown? You know, we know the facts that we have. Everything else is unknown at this time.
In the back. What have the past few days been like for you, your department? This has been a stressful search.
Well, absolutely. And again, the focus of the investigation that Thursday when she went missing, of course, the focus was to get Carlee home. That's what we want all. We wanted her safe and sound. And that's all happened. And then, of course, this has gotten to be not only a local state story, but a national story. So, you know, it is. It's a lot of stress on everyone in the Hoover Police Department, and the mayor, to every citizen here. We want to know the truth.
As you stand here, are you frustrated?
I wouldn't say I'm frustrated. I mean, I'm very happy that Carlee's home. That was the main ingredient here. And then we'll figure it out. I promise you that. We'll end up figuring it out.
Any idea about the number of manpower hours or the expense of the drones and all the rest of the search that might cost the city and the state and federal government?
Yeah, we haven't had time to consider that, but it's you know, again, these detectives that are here, this is just a small group of people that have been associated with this case. We have put every available resource that we have on this case because we wanted to make sure that we found out everything. We wanted to get her home, and we have.
Chief, was there any prior indication of mental health problems?
Not that I'm aware of.
Could you just expand on the people from the state, federal resources brought in? What were they doing exactly as you all were searching for her? Could you just expand on that?
Sure. A lot of the from the FBI side, several agents helping us interview. I mean, as you well know, in a case like this, especially when it goes national, we got hundreds and hundreds of calls. And when you get those calls, some of them may just be outlandish, but you've got to follow up on them because you never know that you may get that one tidbit. And I'd also say too that we had a great cooperation with the family. The family received hundreds and hundreds of tips, and every time they got a tip, they sent it to us. No, we have not determined that. No.
Keith Mims, WAGG 610 Summit Media. Question for Chief. With all of the searches that you mentioned, Chief, that were on Carlee's phone, does that kind of give you an indication of her mind state during this ordeal, 48 hours
Yeah.
that she went missing?
Well, you know, again, we want to talk in facts, and I do think it's highly unusual to the day that someone gets kidnapped, that 7 hours, 8 hours before that they're searching the internet, Googling the movie Taken about an abduction. I find that very, very strange. Yes.
Do you feel confident, do your investigators feel confident that you know why Carlee Russel may have done this?
No, we do not know. Absolutely not.
Chief, can you explain for us, you mentioned that while I believe you said that Carlee was on the phone with 911, she was traveling 6 football fields, which tells you what?
Which tells me that I've had kids, and I'm sure a lot of people here have, and it's very, very, again, she said it, and I'm not saying it couldn't happen because I've always been one of these guys, never say never, but 6 football fields. I mean, I like athletics. I like football. 6 football fields. To think that a toddler,
Go ahead and rewind.
barefoot, that
And
could be 3 or 4 years old, is going to travel 6 football fields without getting in the roadway, without crying, without any just moving down. It's just very hard for me to understand.
Chief, have you used any technology to enhance that video from 459? And did you see a man grab her?
We did not see, from what we can tell, we don't see anybody on the interstate other than her car and then someone getting out of her driver's side. We have sent that off to the FBI for enhancement. It has not been returned.
Do you think in this case that charges will be forthcoming towards Carlee Russel? And how serious of a crime is it to not only fabricate a 911 call, but to lie to law enforcement during an investigation?
Well, again, that's not something that we've been discussed since we're going through the still investigation. But people have to understand that when someone says something like this, we put every available resource. Everybody comes together from, like I say, state, local, federal. It's just a lot of work, and gentleman early said frustrated. I mean, it is a little frustrating to think that all this has been done and we can't find anything out.
Did anyone see her calling in from the side of the road when she made that 911 call?
No, not to my knowledge.
All right,
So
last
is
question here.
Is this investigation held up until you can speak once again to Carlee Russel?
Well, there's a few things that we're still doing, but obviously we want to talk to Carlee as soon as we can and do an in-depth interview. And at that time, I think we'll have these investigators doing some other things. So
All right, that's all the questions we're going to answer today. We appreciate you guys coming, and we'll be following up with y'all later. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your time, Chief.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. That's that, I guess. I guess they're not talking no more. Okay. Oh my God, you guys. Okay. So, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about that? It's hard to understand if you haven't gone through mental health issues. Most of us have, though, in some way or another. Amanda says, we don't know her mental state. She seemed pretty clear, lucid, and quite the pre-planning per se. Time will tell. Yes. Okay. You see, that's what gets me. Like, that's the part that kind of got me when to go like, what is, like, it's like her internet searches. Doesn't that seem a little bit weird to you guys? Doesn't that seem a little bit weird? Let me see if we can, hang on here. Let's bring up that video again. And, oh, that's my own video. Okay, hang on a second. Okay, so let's bring this back one more time. Hang on. Okay, sorry about that. Let's bring that up, and I want to get to like the part where he talks about the internet searches, because that to me seems a little weird. The things that she searched on the internet. Internet searches for what? Running Bear, I'm going to bring it up again. Actually, we're going to, I shouldn't have clicked that off. I'm going to bring it up again. And we will go back and listen again to what they said. Because there was some internet searches that were a little strange. In my opinion, anyways. The search of stuff taken from work that day, as well as secured descriptors of the alleged child car, when how her own things were placed, especially her smartwatch. I hope they follow up. Yes, I think that Carlee, I never expected the things to blow up so big. Yes, they did blow up big. I'm like, this is crazy. So, it's also stood out to me. She told she was stripped of clothes, but yet had over $100 in her sock when found. Yeah, that's kind of strange too. And believe me, I do not. I am not discounting mental health. I absolutely not. But I do think that we need to pick apart some of these things that were said. So let's see if we can get back to, I'm just going to let it play and then kind of go forward until, or do you guys just want to watch it again? Maybe we'll just watch it one more time and then took a rope and toilet paper from work that day. I thought there was something about money though. Isn't that money that she had in her sock? Did she take that from work? Something as simple as a news discussion with someone could trigger a psychosis episode. Yeah, absolutely. I totally believe that. But Running Bear, do you think a psychosis episode would include internet searches about these topics that were searched by her? Okay, let's listen to this one more time. And as soon as this guy in this flashy suit comes up, I feel like it's a Monday every day this week. KGZ. KCG, sorry, KGC. I read it backwards. Yes, I believe so too. Oh my goodness. Yes. 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 Some people can do things that are completely out of their nature when they're an intimate episode of anything. Yes. Though the steps she took were very calculated. It seems so, right? Sure, she may have some chronic health and mental health conditions that perhaps impact her judgment and decision making. Perhaps she's off her meds. Yes. Okay, well, let's listen to this one more time for those who came in a little bit late. And my interest is in the internet searches that she did, because they seem to be kind of quite interesting things to search, and then for this to happen. So I don't know. Okay, let's listen to this one more time, you guys.
States Marshals and Aaliyah for their assistance in this case.
Oh, let's get to where it pop back on again.
Colonnade and traveled there. She then traveled to Target on 280.
Microphone over to Hoover Police Chief Nick Durses. Thank you.
Sorry, guys, I'm all over the place. I'm definitely not very good at going forward, going back. I go.
Toilet paper and other items belonging to the business prior to her departure. She ordered food from Tzatziki's at the Colonnade and traveled there. She then traveled to Target on 280, where she purchased some granola bars and Cheez-Its. From there, she remained in the parking lot at that shopping center until 9:21 p.m. when she drove to I-459. Carlee communicated on her cell phone with individuals known to her while on her path of travel, up to the point of calling 911 at 9:34 p.m. And at this time, we will play the 911 call in its entirety.
Congratulations, KCG. That's awesome. It is going to be a little bit quiet, so I'm going to mute while this plays because, I just want you guys to be able to hear it.
4:59, and there's just a kid just walking by themselves. Oh, hold on. Where I'm supposed to are you?
Yeah, and she said there's a pig walking.
I'm right next to the exit.
Do you guys hear that?
Just walking by themselves. Oh, hold on. Hi, I am on Interstate 4:59, and there's just a kid just walking by themselves. Oh, hold on. Where I'm supposed to are you? I'm right next to the exit 10 by the Superman, like to get off by the Superman. Okay, so you're before that exit? Yes. Okay, were you headed southbound or northbound? Okay, towards Tuscaloosa or towards 280? Towards Tuscaloosa. Okay, and what's the?
Hey, Shannon, how are you? We're just watching this over again.
Are they walking northbound or southbound? They're walking towards Tuscaloosa. Walking southbound. How old do they look? Like a toddler, like maybe like 3 or 4. Did you pull over with them? Are you still with them? Yes. Okay, are you with the child right now? No, I'm not. I didn't get out of the car. I can see them though. Do you mind staying and keep an eye on them until we get there? Yeah, sure, yeah. Okay, what kind of car are you in? I'm in a red Mercedes-Benz. Is it a sedan or SUV? SUV. I mean, it's a sedan. Sorry. Can you put your hazards on for me? Yeah, they're on. Okay. Did you talk to the child at all, or did you say anything to them? No. Okay. No. Do they look like they're injured? No, they don't. Are they white,
Could have been
Hispanic, or Asian?
kid, but
They're white.
I heard
Okay.
pig.
Is it male or female? I think it's a boy, a little boy. Right now? Okay, so is he wearing clothes? Yes. Okay. What is he wearing? It's a white t-shirt, and it doesn't look like he has any pants on. It looks like a diaper. And you don't see any cars anywhere? No cars anywhere. Okay. All right. What's your name? My name is Carlee Russel. And you don't see any injuries on the shop from where you're at, correct? No, but I can't really see them that good. Okay, try to keep an eye on them for the best that you can, because I don't want you to lose track of them. Okay. All right, and do they have shoes on? No, not that I can see. I can't really see that one. Okay. All right, I've got them on the way, okay? Just try to keep an eye on them. Officers are on the way, okay? Okay, thanks. Thank you. Okay, bye.
Carlee called the
Okay, so what do you guys think about that? It sounds like she said that she saw a pig, but it could have been kid. KCG, I'm good with the apologies. You're doing damn good job. Thank you. I'm Canadian, so we apologize. You know, that's what we do. We always say sorry. That's funny. Mm. I don't know, Patty. I mean, I hear pig, you know, I hear, let's go back and see if we can listen to that one more time. It's right at the beginning of the call and it's kind of quiet. So, I'm going to put, give me 2 seconds and I'm going to put my, headphones in and see if I can hear it a little bit better, then. So, hang on a second. Let me plug these headphones in and see if I can hear a little bit better of what she says. And like I said, she could definitely be saying kid. It just sounds like pig. So I don't think I went too far. Okay, let's listen to this again.
Hi, I am on Interstate 4:59, and there's just a kid just walking by themselves. Oh, hold on. Where I'm supposed to are you?
I don't know. I see her pig, but it could be kid.
Okay, so you're before that exit? Yes. Okay, were you headed southbound or northbound? Okay, towards that.
T-Berry, hello. Welcome in.
Okay, and what's the
Here, kid. Yeah, and you hear pig. Okay, yeah, it's kind of strange. I hear pig, and even like the captions, when the captions are on, it picks up the word pig too. But I mean, it makes sense if they said it would be, kid. So, oh, steal another. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. That's harsh. You know what? I have 2 daughters, sisters, obviously, getting in trouble together, and they both got a little too deep into addiction. But luckily and thank God, they were able to pull themselves out. Yes. I'm surprised that 911 didn't tell her to not get out of the car until Ellie was there. I know it was a child and she was concerned, but if that was a bad area, I think law enforcement would tell her to stay in the car. Hey, Sugar and Spice. I hear pig. Yeah, I hear pig too. And not that that's like a major, thing, that's not, I mean, we're just hearing something, but I just thought it was kind of strange. She may have a small speech impediment. I have a fucking speech impediment, obviously. Jesus Christ. They did tell her to get to get out of the car. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's keep going because I want to go through I wanted to watch this a second time. And then after we can kind of definitely like, ugh. What about her lip though? So she made this all up and then hit herself in the face. It says when she went to the hospital, her lip was busted. Yes, she had a cut on her lip. Definitely. Yes, addiction is a beast, Just replayed at max volume and it still sounds like pig. Yeah, me too. I put my headphones in and I pushed my headphones into my ears. You know what I mean? I do that. So, yes, there is closed captioning. And when the closed captioning it says pig. So yes. Hey, True Crime Dime. YT Duckery, I'm not sure I've said hello to you yet, but hello. Good to see you all in here. We are just going over this Carlee Russell press conference. We just watched it live, and now we're watching it just a second time, just so that we can make sure that we heard what we heard. And yes. Okay. And now the other thing that I was interested in and that I wanted to hear was she said that she found herself in an 18-wheeler. Now, I want to listen for that again because I thought I heard something about the trailer, being in the trailer, but I'm not sure if I didn't know he was going with a person. Oh, that's okay, Nikki. That's okay, honey. No worries. I'm glad that you saw it at least. I'm glad that you saw it. Yes. KCG, yeah, me too. Actually, I kind of like that too. About smaller channels. Like, how can I couldn't imagine like Ikamal this morning. I mean, his chat must have been just going fucking crazy, right? So yeah, I like having a little bit smaller channels because you can seem to like have a little bit of a better conversation actually about it instead of just like kind of picking out something here and there and I'm able to actually follow along with you guys. So, yeah. Okay, so anyways, I wanted to listen to the second part, like about the 18-wheeler part, because I thought I heard something that she said something about being in the trailer. I'm not sure about that, but I'm pretty sure that if you are like, my husband is a truck driver, and you cannot open those doors from the inside. So I'm not sure how she would have gotten out. Anyways, yeah. Okay, so let's keep listening to this press conference here. And for everybody just coming in, this is the second time that we are watching it, just so that we can pick up and hear what we actually heard, and maybe we'll hear something we didn't hear before. So, okay, let's keep going with this.
The child molester right side. On the right side. Were they walking northbound or southbound? They're walking towards Tuscaloosa. Walking southbound. Or how old do they look? Like a toddler, like maybe like 3 or 4. Did you pull over with them? Are you still with them? Yes. Okay, are you with the child right now? No, I'm not. I didn't get out of the car. I can see them though. Do you mind staying and keep an eye on them until we get there? Yeah, sure.
YT, yeah, I have one scheduled. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll end this one and like go over onto that one. I'm not sure. I didn't expect to like go live with this press conference this morning, so I thought I would have missed it, but I didn't. So when I got up, I was like, damn, I'm gonna go and do this. Why not? So we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna end this live and go to the other one that's scheduled, or just keep going with this one. I'm not sure. So anyways, so that's why if you guys are getting notifications of me going live in 30 minutes, and that's why. So I'm going to be talking about Betty.
I'm in a red Mercedes-Benz. And the sedan or SUV? SUV. I mean, it's a sedan. Sorry. Can you put your hazards on for me? Yeah, they're on. Okay. Did you talk to the child at all, or did you say anything to them? No. Okay. No. Do they look like they're injured? No, they don't. Are they white, black, Hispanic, or Asian? They're white. Okay. Is it male or female? I think it's a boy, a little boy. White male? Okay. So is he wearing clothes? Yes. Okay. What is he wearing? It's a white t-shirt, and it doesn't look like he has any pants on. It looks like a diaper. And you don't see any cars anywhere? No, no cars anywhere. Okay. All right. What's your name? My name is Carlee Russel. And you don't see any injuries on the shop from where you're at, correct? No, but I can't really see them that good. Okay, try to keep an eye on them for the best that you can, because I don't want you to lose track of them. Okay. All right, and do they have shoes on? No. Shoes? Not that I can see. I can't really see that one. Okay. All right, I've got them.
Hello, everybody coming in. Who did I see here? Gina, my girl Gina. Hello, honey. Barbara, hello. Did she have a secret medical procedure? Just saying, you never know. Yeah, could be, hey? Never know, yes. Oh. Cheez-Its can mess with your speaking pattern? Cheez-Its? Cheese. Are you talking to cheese, or are you saying Cheez-Its can mess with your speech pattern? I eat Cheez-Its. Maybe that's why I fucked up sometimes. YT Decker. Yeah, I do remember. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I just maybe cancel that one and just stick over here. Because we're here now already anyways. I am going to be talking about Betty and just some shit that she said. We're going to go over looking at this movie that she recommended. There's quite a bit of controversy and shit about it. So yes. So is this fake or what? Gina, we haven't come to that conclusion yet. And yeah, I knew I didn't eat cheeses for a reason. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad that we can like laugh about stuff like this, right? Because what the fuck, we'd lose our minds if we couldn't laugh about it. So oh no, my grandma highly recommends this movie. I want to see it. Are you talking about the movie? Like, I'll be talking about a movie that Betty recommended and said that was actually really good, and she enjoyed it. She had popcorn with it, and yeah, we're going to be talking about that. So it's kind of crazy. But let's keep going with this before I get like way distracted about fucking Betty. So, okay, here.
Got them on the way, okay? Just try to stay, keep an eye on them. Officers are on the way, okay? Okay, thank you.
There's some funky stuff about that movie, Gina. Just hang in and watch.
Carlee called a relative
We're
after
gonna
speaking with
go
the
after it
911
in a
operator.
minute.
She went missing during that conversation sometime after 9:36 p.m. Traffic camera footage was obtained, which depicted this portion of the incident, and that footage was analyzed as part of the investigation in conjunction with the 911 call and cell phone data to accurately determine the time frame. Carlee's 911 call remains the only report of a child on the interstate, despite numerous vehicles passing through the area at that time.
Okay, and that is actually a weird thing too, because when you look at the footage of the highway, like there's quite a bit of traffic, and wonder if she bought the tickets that she looked up. Yes, right. What movie? I miss it. It's a movie. It's called Sound of Freedom. But there is a lot of controversy behind it, and we're going to go over it. I had to look into it because Betty recommended it. You know, she's like, oh, it's a good movie. And we all know her racist, fucking whatever it is. I don't know if it's left wing, right? I have no idea because I don't pay attention to politics. I really fucking don't. So, yeah, it's crazy. I've been trying to take a shower for 2 hours. I'm lazy. Shannon, take us in the shower with you, girl. Don't you have a shelf you can prop up your phone somewhere? I take you guys into the shower all the time with me. You may not know it, but sometimes we are in the shower together. So, you know, enjoy that. So, yeah. Okay, let's keep going here. We're never going to get through it.
No one has called to report that a child is missing, and the Hoover Police Department did not locate any evidence of a small child.
Okay, that's what I was saying. A voice, I think it's in only thing. Yes, the movie is only in theaters. That movie is only available in theaters. But voice says, please hang around because we're going to talk about it. There's some controversy. There's some, I don't know. I have questions. So yeah, it's kind of crazy. Okay, I was saying about the child on the highway. When we look at the footage of the highway, I had the highway cam footage. Like there's a lot of traffic, and I cannot believe that she would be the only one to see a toddler walking down the highway, and she would be the only one to pull over. Like, I've seen dogs walking down the highway before and have fucking 5 or 6 people trying to pull over, trying to get the dog. You know what I mean? So a toddler, you would think that more than one person would have seen that. There's no other reports of a toddler. There's no other 911 calls. There's no other vehicles pulling over because they see a child. And also on the footage, like, I mean, you see her coming from like the bottom of the screen, like into the view of the camera. And she has her, she has her blinkers on and she travels for quite some time down that highway. And if she was following a toddler, first of all, I don't think a toddler would be able to keep up with the speed that she was going. And also, why wouldn't anybody else see? Yes, Grace. Betty or someone posted a place for free tickets. Yeah, I don't know. She's fucking crazy. Anyways, all crime with Andy. Hey, you were at Tragic's house. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go over I have tons of stuff about this Sound of Freedom movie. I have tons of stuff about it. So we're gonna go over it for sure. Okay, let's get through this press conference for the second time, and we will have a discussion about it.
Walking down the interstate. Data from Carlee's phone, including her Life 360 app, shows that she traveled approximately 600 yards in her vehicle while she was on the phone with 911, stating that she was following a child. 600 yards. That is 6 football fields straight, 600 yards. The Hoover 911 Center received a second call.
Okay, so 600 yards. She said that she was driving along and following a toddler. Nobody else saw it. Nobody else saw a toddler. See, this is why I'm wondering like one or two things: psychosis, or she planned it. Right? Like one or the other. One or the other. Hi, Boston. How are you? I'm here in the daytime. Can you believe it? FY, see, Blank Slate, you're in there too. I shower with you all the time. Yeah, I do. I prop up my phone and you guys are in there while I'm washing shit and, you know, all the time. Yeah, YT, can you put my email address in the comments for all crime? Yeah, you can email me for sure. Absolutely, absolutely. Barbara, she planned it. Yeah. I think maybe I don't know. It's so, you don't want to make speculations, right? Like, we're not that type of channel over here to put out shit that's not real. And, of course we have our opinions and stuff, but, I just, you know, I'm sorry, but I just think that this goes to not believing a Black woman. I don't know about that, Phoenix. I sure hope it's not. I really hope it's not. How many times you're in hot and swim bubble bath with me? Gina, I love it. Oh, friends with benefits. Not just kidding. Okay, let's keep going. Jesus.
Second call from Carlee's mother, stating that a relative was on the phone with her when they heard Carlee scream, and then they had an open phone line. Hoover police officers arrived on the scene within 5 minutes of being dispatched, and several other officers arrived shortly.
Yeah, Gina,
They
I haven't heard
located Carlee's wig and
either.
cell phone in the grass near the vehicle. Her purse was located in the front seat of her vehicle with her Apple Watch in the purse. The food she ordered for Tzatziki's was also in the car.
Let me point that out because I didn't really watch too much of it. But Spanky Jaundice put out that the food was not in the car. So there we have confirmation that the food actually was in the car. So that would have been a question. Why would somebody, you know, take, you know, I don't know. True crime done.
The items she purchased from Target, as well as the items taken from her place of employment, were not in the vehicle, nor were they located anywhere around the scene. Hoover police deployed all available assets from the point in the search for Carlee. Additional resources were called in to include our own drone unit, crime scene investigators. Numerous detectives responded to the scene. Throughout the day Friday, officers from surrounding local and federal agencies assisted Hoover police in the search for Carlee Russel. Officers returned to the scene on 459 to conduct a thorough line search for evidence.
True crime, that is very, very feasible. That definitely can be. I don't know that part of the highway, of course, because I don't live anywhere near there. So I don't know if there's a place that she can turn around or I have no idea. But yes, that's definitely feasible. Absolutely. Absolutely.
K-9 teams from the Jefferson County Sheriff's Department responded to check for any sign of Carlee, the child that she claimed to see, and anything else that could be considered evidence in this case. Those searches all turned up empty. Private citizens, including search parties organized by her family, friends, began looking everywhere that they could to find any trace. These searches took place throughout the day Friday and again on Saturday, yielding nothing. At 10:44 p.m. on July 15th,
Did I say hi to you? I'm not
Hoover 911 center receives a call from Carlee's residence stating that she returned home on foot. In subsequent investigations, detectives obtained surveillance footage of Carlee walking down the sidewalk alone prior to arrival at her residence. She was conscious and speaking with paramedics when she was transported to UAB. Detectives were able to obtain a brief statement from her prior to being treated and released. During the statement, she told detectives that while traveling down the interstate, she saw a baby walking down the side of the road and called 911. She stated when she got out of her vehicle to check on the child, a man came out of the trees and mumbled that he was checking on the baby. She claimed that the man then picked her up and she screamed. She stated he then made her go over a fence. She claims he then forced her into a car, and the next thing she remembers is being in the trailer of an 18-wheeler. She stated.
Okay, so they did say being in the trailer of an 18-wheeler. Okay, I am going to pay attention to that. To the trailer of an 18-wheeler, because you cannot. Oh, I am going to confirm. My hubby is just in the bathroom right now, so I'm going to confirm with him that you cannot open an 18-wheeler trailer from the inside because there are two locks, one on each door, and you cannot open those from the inside. 18-wheeler, that's big. Yes, yeah, that's like a trucker, like all the big trucks that you see on the highways. Yes, yes. So yeah, I love picking stuff like this apart. So yes. Hey, just Dawn. Hello, everybody coming in. Hey, everyone coming in. Sorry if I missed you saying hello. I appreciate you guys all being here. Just so you guys all know, I do have another live scheduled, but I think I'm just going to cancel that one and just keep live with this here because we're already here. So why end something has started up again? So, yes. Leave the wig, bring the Cheez-Its. Of course, cheese. Come on. We know that's what you would do. Oh my gosh. And yes, everybody that's in it, please hit that like button. We're going to get into some deep shit in here after this. And yes, we're going to get into some deep shit after this about a movie that Betty recommended and said that she really enjoyed. So I looked into it and I have found a little bit of yes. Yes. We own a trunk and coming. My husband said I could get out of a locked trailer. I don't know if she could, whatever the fuck that means. Yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, I'm going to ask my hubby too, because I'm not sure if there's like a, I mean, it makes me think of like a walk-in freezer, right? At a restaurant or whatever, like I've been in many of them because like my whole career I was a waitress. So like, I know that like if you are inside and somebody closes the door, there is a way to get to unlock it from the inside, but I'm not sure that a fifth wheel or a 18-wheeler trailer, I'm not sure that you can. So, and there you guys maybe hear my husband hacking and coughing. I'm going to play it and I'm going to go ask him. So I'll be right back.
That the male was with a female. However, she never saw the female, only hearing her voice. She also told detectives she could hear a baby crying. She told detectives the male had orange hair with a big bald spot on the back. She said she was able to escape the 18-wheeler and fled on foot, only to be captured again and then was put in a car. She claimed she was then blindfolded, but was not tied up because the captor said they did not want to leave impressions on her wrists. She said that they took her into a house and made her get undressed. She believes they took pictures of her, but she does not remember them having any physical or sexual contact. She stated the next day she woke up and was fed cheese crackers by the female. She said the woman also played with her hair, but could not remember anything else. At some point, she was put back in a vehicle she claims was able to escape while it was in the West Hoover area. She told detectives she ran through lots of woods until she came out near her residence. During this interview, detectives noted that Carlee had a small injury.
They've had her cheese crackers. How ironic, right? I don't know. I don't know. Warning, everybody put your boots on. It's going to get deep in here. Yes, it is. As soon as I start talking, I mean, this is deep in itself. But I am going to get into this movie that it's kind of crazy. It shocked me a little bit. So, did she mean the cab of the truck or under the bed area? The cab of the truck or under the bed area. I'm not sure. Oh my God. There was a problem. There was probably no semi. Why am I even asking? Yes, and I just asked my husband. I'm going to ask hubby to bring home cheese. Cheese and crackers are the theme of my wedding. Awesome. I love that. I love that. Okay, and I just asked my husband, and he said no. There is no way that anybody would be able to open the doors or get out of an 18-wheel trailer from the inside. So she had to have been let out from there. So yeah. She had the best luck. Yeah, right? Yes. You mean the sleeper a cab if it had one. Most trucks do, but there's inside hatch. There's side hatches outside that go to the space under the bed. No. It like from the trailer? No, there's not, unless you are driving maybe like a 5-ton where the back of it is actually attached to the truck. But with like 50, they're usually 53-foot trailers that are like full of crap, obviously. And there is no way to get from the trailer into the truck from the inside of the trailer on the semi. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. But like my husband has driven many, many trucks with sleepers, without sleepers. And there is no, the trailers are not attached to the truck itself other than by the hitch pin. 18 wheels and a box of cheese. 10 more miles on this 2-day run. A few more escapes from this empty trailer, and she'll make it home through the woods to the loved ones, to the ones she loves. Oh my gosh, Grain. I'm glad she's found, and I want to know about the child if it's true. I don't think there was a child at all. I really don't. I really, really don't. There's just too many things that say that there was no child. Like, nobody else saw a child. Nobody else stopped. She was driving down the side of that highway for quite some time with her flashes on, and like nobody stopped. Nobody else. You'd think that somebody else would have seen a flash of a child in their headlights, or you know what I mean? Like the traffic was pretty decent. There was, enough going by that you would think that somebody else would see it. So yeah, 18 wheels and a dozen roses. I'm making honey song. Go ahead, judge me. No judgment, no judgment. Nikki O'Shea is surprisingly cute. Is not here in Canada either. They should have taken the food that she had in the car instead of nibbling cheese nits. Oh my gosh, you guys. It wasn't a child attention seeking in this story of mine. Yes, I believe so too. I don't know. At least if Sherry Palmini got dropped off wearing chains and got branded to make her story believable. Yes, I definitely get Sherry Palmini vibes from this. Gone Girl, the movie Gone Girl, which was a little bit deeper, like that was like setting up her husband or framing her husband and stuff like that. But she still, concocted her own kidnapping. So yeah. I don't know. Anyways, okay, let's get going to this because I'm actually excited to start talking about Betty.
Injury to her lip, and she claimed that her head was hurting. She also had a tear in her shirt. Detectives also noted that she had $107 cash in her right sock. Out of respect for Carlee and her family, detectives did not press for additional information in this interview and made plans to speak with her in detail after giving her time to rest. Detectives continue analyzing data from Carlee's cell phone that was left behind at the scene. We enlisted the help of the United States Secret Service in conducting this analysis. Part of what data includes several internet searches in the days leading up to their disappearance that I think are very relevant to this case. On July 11th.
Okay, everybody, listen to these, okay? Listen to these internet searches that she did. I'm not sure. I mean, God, I've never had psychosis. I have never seen anybody go through psychosis. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And I'm not sure if psychosis would include, like these internet searches about this stuff and then something like that happening to them a few days later. So it's kind of hard to believe kindness kidnappers ever, right? They played with her hair. They gave her some Cheez-Its. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's listen to these internet searches that she has done, that she did before this even happened. So this is kind of interesting to me, you guys.
At 7:30 a.m., the term, "Do you have to pay for an Amber Alert?" was searched. On July 13th, at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term, "How to take money from a register without being caught," was searched. On July 13th, at 2:13 a.m., the day of her disappearance, the term Birmingham bus station was searched. On July 13th, 2:35 a.m., a search for a one-way bus ticket from Birmingham to Nashville was conducted with a departure date of July 13th. On July 13th at 12:10.
She says her pop is a Mason. It's going to, like, Carlee Russell's dad is a Mason. Because that's interesting. We're going to get talking about Mason up here in my next shit I'm talking about. So, yeah. How to Google steal from a job, movie Taken, Amber Alerts. That pretty much puts it all in a nutshell. And then luckily it popped out of the woods right by her house. That was some kind of luck. Yeah, that's kind of strange too. Hey, that dude, like, thank you for coming in. I appreciate your opinions. Just Dawn, did I say hello to you? I'm not sure. I can't remember. But hello to everybody while I'm coming in here. If you're hanging out in the bushes, please come and say hello. I love to meet everybody, and we love to have chats. Everything is pretty calm around here usually. We are a decent place to hang out, as far as I'm concerned anyways. I might be a little biased, but you know. Mason, like bricklayer or 33rd degree? setting up the story seen by posting. She was followed by her social media, and that would lead Ellie possibly down that road. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, let's listen to the rest of these internet searches. So far, it's a little questionable.
10 p.m., a search for the movie Taken, a film about abduction, was conducted. There were 2 searches related to Amber Alerts on a computer at Carlee's place of employment, including one regarding the maximum age of an Amber Alert. There were other searches on Carlee's phone that appeared to shed some light on her mindset, but out of respect for her privacy, we will not be releasing the content of those searches at this time. We've asked to interview Carlee a second time, but have not been granted that request. As you can see, there are many questions left to be answered, but only Carlee can provide those answers. What we can say is that we've been unable to verify most of Carlee's initial statement made to investigators, and we have no reason to believe that there is a threat to the public safety related to this particular case. Thank you very much.
With that, we'll open the floor to some questions. Please raise your hand and I will call on you. Carol.
Chief, do you expect any charges against Carlee Russel in connection with the disappearance and in connection with what was taken from the Woodhouse spa?
Right now, our focus is to determine those 49 hours, so the investigation continues. So to be perfectly honest with you, that hasn't even entered our mind or been discussed.
One more question. Is it surprising to you that the family has not been cooperative in returning to be questioned?
Well, I think the family has stated to us that they didn't think that in her mental state right now, because of trauma of the incident, that she's not ready to talk, is what we've been told.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, question for Chief. You stated that the abductor had orange hair. Was this abductor black male? Was it female? Black female? White female?
I believe it's a white male. Am I correct by saying that? Was it ever? Yeah, white male.
Is this alleged abductor yet on loose in the Hoover area?
Don't believe so.
Yes, ma'am.
Chief Brittany Deon, WBRC, has a toxicology report been done, and were any drugs or illegal substances found in?
It's me, Amber Lydia. I'm sorry. It just they just kind of melded together, these two lives. If anybody can go over there and like let, it hasn't even started. So if anybody can go over there and let people know that we are actually over here. They just kind of melded together. I didn't plan on having I didn't plan on going live with the press conference. I thought that by the time I got up, we would have been over. So I would have gone over it. But when I got up, it was about to start. So I was like, oh shit, I'm going to go put that on. I'm going to watch it. So I'm going to let this play, and just let me, give me a second, you guys, and I'm going to go over and make a community post on my channel so that people know to maybe come on over here. Because yeah, we are going to talk about something that Betty said, and then we are going to do a little research on the topic that she was talking about. So yeah, I'll be right back, you guys.
In her system.
We have no report of that.
Is any indication of mental illness in this case?
Not that I'm aware of.
There's been a concern in the community that if this turned out not to be a true story, that the next time a young woman of color was missing, that it might not be taken seriously. How would you respond to that?
I'd respond to say that we investigate every crime to the fullest, just like we have this one.
Is she traveling with anyone specific?
Ken, I will say that too. Like, why do people have to bring color into it at all? Like, it doesn't, to me, it has nothing to do with color. It really doesn't. Unless it comes out to something, that whatever, that like definitely like points towards some sort of racism or color of skin or whatever, then until then it has nothing to do with color for me. So yes.
Excuse me, was she traveling with anyone since the time she disappeared, to your knowledge?
And not to my knowledge.
Chief, I know you said you weren't able to verify a lot of aspects of the story. Where do you think she went, and how would you characterize what happened to her?
That's the $100 question. We pretty much know exactly what took place from the time she left work until she got on the 911 call, and we can see getting out of the car on the interstate from that footage. And after that, I think she only knows. We don't know.
Well, one quick follow-up, her parents. Did you speak with Carlee's parents? And why do you think it is they were so adamant that there was an adopter?
Yeah, I think parents are believing what their daughter's saying, and we've had a very good rapport with the parents, met with them on several occasions. I've talked to them today a few times, and to make them understand that we're under pressure from our community, not only in our community of the state, but nationally when the story hit. And I just wanted them to understand that today we were going to have a press conference, and what we were going to detail today are facts. And everything that I've told you today is actual facts. It's not innuendos. It's not what I think. It's not what these detectives think. It is the factual information that we have. Well, I think our detectives have talked to the parents, and we're ready. We're ready to talk as soon as she's ready. So, she called right now. We're ready.
One word to describe what went on. What would that be?
How about unknown? We know the facts that we have. Everything else is unknown at this time.
What have the past few days been like for you, your department? This has been a stressful search, hasn't it?
Well, absolutely. And again, the focus of the investigation that Thursday when she went missing, of course, the focus was to get Carlee home. That's what we want all. We wanted her safe and sound. And that's all happened. And then, of course, this has gotten to be not only a local state story, but a national story. So, it is. It's a lot of stress on everyone in the Hoover Police Department, and the mayor, to every citizen here. We want to know the truth.
As you stand here, are you frustrated?
I wouldn't say I'm frustrated. I mean, I'm very happy that Carlee's home. That was the main ingredient here, and then we'll figure it out. I promise you that we'll end up figuring it out.
Any idea about the number of manpower hours or the expense of the drones and all the rest of the search that might have cost the city and state and federal government?
Yeah, we haven't had time to consider that, but it's again, these detectives that are here. This is just a small group of people that have been associated with this case. We have put every available resource that we have on this case because we wanted to make sure that we found out everything. We wanted to get her home, and we have.
Chief, was there any prior indication of mental health problems?
Not that I'm aware of.
Could you just expand on the people from the state, federal resources brought in? What were they doing exactly as you all were searching for her? Could you just expand on that?
Sure. A lot of the from the FBI side, several agents helping us interview. I mean, as you well know, in a case like this, especially when it goes national, we got hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of calls. And when you get those calls, some of them may just be outlandish, but you've got to follow up on them because you never know that you may get that one tidbit. And I'd also say too that we had a great cooperation with the family. The family received hundreds and hundreds of tips, and every time they got a tip, they sent it to us. No, we have not determined that. No.
Keith Mims, WAGG 610 Summit Media. Question for Chief. With all of the searches that you mentioned, Chief, that were on Carlee's phone, does that kind of give you an indication of her mind state during this ordeal, 48 hours
Yeah.
that she went missing?
Well, again, we want to talk in facts, and I do think it's highly unusual to the day that someone gets kidnapped, that 7 hours, 8 hours before that they're searching the internet, Googling the movie Taken about an abduction. I find that very, very strange. Yes.
Do you feel confident, your investigators feel confident that you know why Carlee Russel may have done it?
No, we do not know. Absolutely not.
Chief, can you explain for us? You mentioned that while I believe you said that Carlee was on the phone with 911, she was traveling 6 football fields, which tells you what?
Which tells me that I've had kids, and I'm sure a lot of people here have, and it's very, very, again, she said it, and I'm not saying it couldn't happen because I've always been one of these guys, never say never, but 6 football fields. I like athletics, I like football. 6 football fields. To think that a toddler, barefoot, that could be 3 or 4 years old, is going to travel 6 football fields without getting in the roadway, without crying, without any just moving down. It's just very hard for me to understand.
I like this guy. He seems really really down to earth, right? He's finding it strange that she would Google the stuff like before this happened. Yeah, kind of crazy. I can't see Jesus. Warning, there are Cheez-It lovers in here. Don't talk bad about the Cheez-Its. I got some Cheez-Its on my shelf over there, actually, really. I do. They can be kind of salty, though, right? Cheez-Its, damn. They're so salty. You'll go make up a comment. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Amberly. I made a post on my community leaving the link to here. So hopefully people will come on over and we'll get into this Betty crap because, like, holy shit, you guys. I found a lot of stuff about this movie maker and the shit that's going on, and wow, it's crazy. Yes, oh my God. Yes, 6 football fields was the length that we saw her go. So, like, if you think like the camera, like, perception can be a little bit weird on, you told him to come over here. Awesome. Thank you, Amberly. I appreciate that, sweetheart. I appreciate that. The wrong Missy. Have a great day, honey. Maybe we'll see you again. Thanks for sharing this. You're very welcome, sweetheart. And I hope you come back and watch a little bit of the replay of like what we're going to talk about next, because wow, it blew my mind. I was like, what the fuck? Holy shit. So yeah. Okay, so let's get through this question period here just one more time so that we I've listened to it twice and we know what's going on. It's almost over.
We did not see, from what we can tell, we don't see anybody on the interstate other than her car and then someone getting out of her driver's side. We have sent that off to the FBI for enhancement. It has not been returned.
Do you think in this case that charges will be forthcoming towards Carlee Russel? And how serious of a crime is it to not only fabricate a 911 call, but to lie to law enforcement during an investigation?
Well, again, that's not something that we've been discussed since we're going through the still investigation. But people have to understand that
thank you.
when someone says something
like
like this, we put every available resource. Everybody comes together from, like I say, state, local, federal. It's just a lot of work and
cheese. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going on with that. I was quite surprised. I was quite surprised, but we'll get into it for sure.
The gentleman early said frustrated. I mean, it is a little frustrating to think that all this has been done and we can't find anything out.
Did anyone see her calling in from the side of the road when she made that 911 call?
No, not to my knowledge.
All right, last question here. Is this investigation held up until you can speak once again, Carlee Russel?
Well, there's a few things that we're still doing, but obviously we want to talk to Carlee as soon as we can and do an in-depth interview. And at that time, I think we'll have these investigators doing some other things. So
that's all the questions we're going to answer today. We appreciate you guys coming, and we'll be following up with y'all later.
Okay, so that's that. Give me your thoughts, you guys. Give me your thoughts. What are we thinking about the Google searches? What are we thinking about? I think that's just like, that's so crazy to me. The Google searches is a huge thing. And like, I don't know if anybody in here, I forget who it was, said that they've worked with people, I think, with psychosis and stuff. Now, can somebody answer me this? Okay. Would she, if she was in a psychosis state, would she look up these things on the internet? Oh, really? KCG, really? Kamel and Cinema Shogun were questioning whether it was hoax or not, and folks called them racist because of it. What? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. You're irritated with stopping for snacks. Now I want to watch the movie Taken. She's a nurse. Oh, is she? She's a nurse? Okay. Possibly. In my opinion, no. No, in my opinion. Okay. No, she wouldn't be coherent. Okay. If she doesn't come to talk voluntarily, he said they're going to investigate more, probably get more, probably to get something on her to get her to come in involuntary. Yeah. I think she was running away from something going on in her life. I think she didn't know she would get all the attention that she's gotten. That's why she's come home. Most of the elected officials in Alabama are Freemasons. Mark my word, this is all swept under the rug. Wow. I think it's a mental issue. I'm sorry she's being affected, but it's okay. I think you mean it's not okay what she's done. I had a full mental breakdown 6 years and diagnosed BPD, and no way I could have planned any of this. Yes, I really, and believe me, I don't discount if she had like mental issues. I do not. Absolutely. There's definitely something that needs to be looked at and needs to be asked. Absolutely. And let me all say that on my channel, this has nothing to do with race. Nothing. Not one thing. I'm not even looking at her skin color. She is just a woman who has been through something, and we're talking about it, and that's it. So I just want to put that out there so that nobody comes up and like starts saying that, we're racist over here because we're talking about this, or we're saying something about it, or we're questioning this, or whatever. Nothing about race over here. Nothing. Just let me put that out there. That's my own personal disclaimer. Race doesn't usually come into the stories that I talk about. Actions, words, evidence, it just stuff like that, I mean, I try to keep things as truthful as possible. So yeah. Rowena. Yeah, the hearts that you see are probably like when you join membership. You get the emojis and stuff like that. So that's what that is for. So if you want my emojis, join my membership. No, just kidding. But honestly, I do have cute emojis. I really do. So you think it's pretty obvious from the pressure that it is not a kidnapping. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many questions, right? It is literally so questionable. Yes. So questionable. They are not looking for the orange-haired man, right? And a fifth wheel, like an 18-wheeler? Like, I understand that there's a lot of 18-wheelers out there, but a white guy, orange hair, he's a ginger, you know what I mean? Like, you think that they would put that out there, that they were looking for somebody, and there has not been not one anything about looking for any person of interest, any subject, a suspect, nothing. So that like makes you question too, right? Because, and the bald spot, right? He was balding on the back of his head, she said. So anyways, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, they said they are not looking for him. Yeah, why not? Like, why not? If she had all the information about this guy with orange hair, when you have orange fingers, not hair, voiceless. Yes, oh my gosh, you guys. I love the humor that we can still like. Oh, I was watching Deet. Sorry I'm late. I have to say that he has made an incorrect statement about California releasing minors' autopsy shows. That kind of maybe swayed me an idea of how I feel about her now. Yes, I was watching Deets for a little bit this morning too. Is she still live? Because she's been live for like, when I checked on her, she's live for like almost 5 hours now. So, and this is like, and I've been on getting close to 2 hours. So, wow, she's like just going for it. So, oh gosh. Lowering up, she needs a lawyer. Yeah, I think she probably does. Because if this is just a hoax or a setup or whatever the heck it was, that's a lot of resources. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of like worry that's been put out there. I mean, you guys all know that like people like us, I guess I can see like we get somewhat attached to these things, you know, and you know, we get attached to these things and we care about these people that we talk about, you know, like we really do. So it's crazy. It's so crazy. If she did this and they find out that it was a hoax or that it was a, they probably are going to charge her with something. Absolutely. So crazy. But what was she trying to accomplish? Right? Curious as fuck. Like what? I don't understand either. Yeah, it's just the Google premeditation search says a lot. Yes. Absolutely, Rowena. I think so too. That is kind of crazy. And it's insane that people don't think about that stuff. It's like if you're gonna commit a crime, you're gonna like, I mean, seriously, read a fucking book about it. Don't look up it online. Go to the goddamn library and fucking, you know what I mean? Attention-seeking behavior. Yes, she's the one to make the first 911 call, and that's filing a false police report. Absolutely. I had to take a break because she was talking about. Damn, that woman irritates me. Okay, give me a second, you guys. I'm just gonna move my chair because me sitting in the sun is not a good idea. So, the sun is starting to come around my pergola, and I just need to move myself out of the sun. Give me a second, you guys. You're gonna hear me moving all my stuff on my little fire pit. I'm using my fire pit as a table. So, okay. No, she's not. I was catching up. Okay, yeah. You were with Lisa this morning? Oh my gosh, what did Lisa talk about? What did she talk about all this stuff? Oh my gosh, I love Lisa. I really absolutely do. I fucking love that girl. I love her. She is awesome. Awesome. Only read it. Don't check it out. Only read. No paper trail. Yeah, right. Go to the library and just look at the books. Don't sign a book out. Okay? Don't do that. Just sit in the library for a few hours and just read books about what you need to know. You know, don't sign the book out. Don't take any pictures of any pages. Just read it, you know, absorb it, and then go. I mean, they might be able to say that you were at the library. I don't know if libraries have cameras because I don't go to libraries, but I'm sure that they do. So, yeah. No chance a toddler walked 6 football fields. Never happened. Okay, that dude. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, I think a toddler that is lost maybe could walk that amount of distance when they're lost because they're lost, right? They don't know where to go. They go here, they go there, they go, you know what I mean? So I can imagine that it could be feasible that happens. But on the side of the highway, 6 football fields, and nobody else saw a toddler, nobody else saw anything, that is very hard for me to believe. That is very hard for me to believe. Because like you think about like when J.J. Rawlings went missing, you know, I'm not sure exactly how far he was away from his home, but he had walked quite a distance. So yes, not 6 footfields without getting into the road. Exactly. Exactly. Yes, absolutely. 4 to my adult children custody. Oh, they don't wear diapers. 4 to 5-year-old, you mean? I think that's what you meant. Jeez. Okay, and somebody said they've emailed me. I will go take a look. Okay, I actually, like, holy shit, I can't believe it. Like, all my tabs that I had open. Why I don't understand why the fuck it happens all the time. Okay, all my tabs that I had open for this thing about Betty are gone. So, do you guys mind if I maybe I don't know how to do that either. Okay, if I maybe just like put up a little sorry, I'm just what about truck driver who was a witness according to the family? I'm crime to crime time. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. They just yes, blank slate. I'm gonna go look through my history. Okay, so how about we take like, do you guys mind if we take like a 5-minute break? I will just put a little bit of music on for you guys to listen to for a minute. You guys can go pee, get a drink. You can grab a bowl of Cheez-Its if you want to, and we'll just take just a small little break here for a second so that I can bring up all this stuff, and you guys don't have to, you know, sit here listening to me click on this and click on that and whatever. So okay, so I will be I'll be right back. Okay, you guys, have a conversation. Like I said, go get a drink, roll up a joint if you need to, grab your smokes, do whatever you need to do, and I will be right back, you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Love you. Okay, everybody, I am back. I am back. Okay, I brought up a whole bunch of stuff. I didn't, it's not in order anymore, of course, but fuck, whatever. Jesus. I couldn't believe it. Oh my gosh. I do work hard looking up this stuff to try to put it in order so it's like easy for me to, is this intermission? Yeah, we had an intermission. Yes. And maybe later on, I think maybe like tonight or something, maybe we'll see. We will have a discussion about what's going on with heels too, because that's all crazy and just a bunch of shit. And oh my gosh, whatever, what a shit show. The YouTube streets have really done something these last few little whiles. Like, my gosh. Oh. Yes. Yes, that dude, absolutely. I'm betting more video will come out in days to come also. Yes, gosh. Okay, so let's get into this one. I am trying to figure out where Betty was talking about this movie. And I'm not quite sure, so let me I guess I'll bring it up anyways. And we'll listen to her for a little bit. Does anybody know exactly which live it was that Betty was talking about this movie that we're just about ready to talk about? Hey, happy. Good to see you. I haven't seen you for a while. Good to see you. Hey, Mona Lisa. Hello. For those coming in. Please share the stream. Give me a like, sub. If you feel like supporting the channel, you can super chat. Or I do have PayPal. Okay, enough about that. I don't want to talk about that. Okay, anyway. Okay, so what we are going to be talking about now is a movie that Betty recommended. Let me bring up this. Now we're just gonna piddle around here for a second because I don't quite remember which live it was that she was talking about this movie. So we're just gonna put it on like 2 times, and we're gonna just listen through because I want to get what she had said about this movie. It wasn't much, but it was a bit. So I think it was in this one, but I'm not quite sure. So hopefully we find it quickly. So here we go. YouTube? Oh my gosh, it's gonna be cool like that. I think it is this one because remember we were talking about like how she has to have church online because if she actually walked into a real church, it would probably burst in flames. So anyway. I wonder how many trees this woman just wastes to make herself look like she's somebody special. Oh,
Morning. Good to see you. I saw just a little break here for you, Connie. I did see that you wrote me in Messenger. I haven't had the
oh,
opportunity
I'm
to read it yet, so I will.
sorry.
I know that many of you guys have been writing. I've been in my other Facebook account, my personal one,
Oh
and
my
my mind's gone and all that
Lord.
stuff. All my groups are attached to both accounts, so I forget which one I'm in. And then I realized I haven't been over to this other account for a while, so I understand people have been trying to get a hold of me.
Excuse me.
Through Betty Messenger, and I'm sorry I haven't seen anything over there. So I promise you I will get to them today. So I really do apologize. I saw you wrote, Connie. I will respond as soon as I get over there after this live. So thank you. I just wanted to tell you that. Much love. Candy Apple, it's nice to see you.
Yeah.
I see you. I see you.
You're naughty
I see you.
girl.
All right, everybody else, good morning. It's great to have you here this morning. A lot of, waves have been made across YouTube about this case, as I stated. Uncle Mike, it's nice to see you. Slim Skittles, Southern Grammy Wolf, it's nice to have you. But
Okay,
I got a treat. So
gonna, like,
since we didn't go to
bounce
Alabama, which kind of sucked
through
because
this
I,
to
you
be
have
able
to
to find the
schedule
part about where she
hotels and
talked
kind
about
of,
the
so
movie.
everything kind of got a little wonky with that. So we're going to discuss it. But first, last night I had an opportunity to go to the Sound of Freedom movie, and
Okay,
I watched it.
here we go.
And wow, by a show of ones in my chat, how many people have had an opportunity to watch Sounds of Freedom? I know it's like a 20-second kind of delay, but I just want to know how many people have seen the video. The case is so bizarre and mind-boggling. Oh my gosh, Sylvia, you are not lying. And we're going to get into the details, but you're going to have some facts here. And I don't want to say one way or another, but I have my mind pretty much made up, short of new information coming out. So
Cheese,
how many
you saw
people
the movie,
won?
Cheese?
So okay, so we do
Okay.
have some people in
You-
the chat.
have,
Okay, Emmy
it'd be
hasn't.
interesting to
I
know your take
recommend
on it.
you do, and we're gonna. I have to after this live is over. I'll put the link in for those that can't afford a ticket. they're giving away free tickets for it. So I'll make sure I put the free ticket link or
Yeah,
the sign up at least for the
It's
free
called
ticket
Sound of
link
Freedom.
in the description. It's not there
And I
now,
found some
but by the
shit out
time
about it,
this
and
live
I'm
is
like,
over, I will put it in there.
I don't know how I feel right now, but
Okay.
we'll go through
So
it.
I had a chance to see it. Let's go over here. Let's see what I have to say. Well, hello, TikTok. So Bullhorn Betty, I am out in front of the AMC movie theater here in Manatee County, and I just watched The Sounds of Freedom here at this movie theater. I have to tell you, this story gave me goosebumps. It was hard to watch in a lot of respects, you know, with my past and background, just seeing this, even though I didn't have a story like this, just the violation of it, and seeing these children really realizing that 2 million children worldwide go missing, that this is a lucrative business. And I think the most alarming aspect and the most alarming statistic is this trade has gone up 5,000% year over year. So this is becoming a major issue here, not just in the United States, but around the world. So we're just going to give kudos to the filmmakers, Angel Studios, for the wonderful production that they did. I think it was the messaging at the end.
Excuse me, coughing here, you guys. I'm smoking a joint. Yeah, let's be honest. Okay, so remember that Angel Studios. Okay, Angel Studios is the one that funded this movie, made this movie, you know, whatever, the production made the movie. Remember that name, Angel Studios.
And that really solidified it. You know, I always talk about everybody's voice. Everybody has a voice on my social media platforms. And this is one person that stood up and decided to do something.
Awesome voices. Thank you for listening while you're driving and stuff, getting ready to drive. Have supper with Grandma. Aw, send her all of our love, please. I hope that she's doing really well. I hope that she's doing well. Send her all of our love. Give her hugs and kisses and just all that kind of stuff for us. Absolutely. I hope you have a really good dinner. Yeah, Mama Schmid. She's putting out her TikTok about her talking about this Sound of Freedom movie. She's doing that a lot lately. She's putting out her TikToks and stuff. I'm actually glad. I'm actually glad that she's like on TikTok, because then that's just another whole community of people that can call her out on her bullshit. That's what I say. So.
Because it was the right thing to do, and just the messaging of this story. The heroes are the children, and
That's true, Prime Dime. You
it just
cannot
moved me.
hear
And I hope each and every one of you get your tickets. There's a way to get tickets for free. Go to Angel Studios,
all right,
and you can sign up for your free tickets. They're also paying it forward. There's a lot of ways to get the pay it forward tickets. So I hope everybody gets the opportunity.
Really like pushing, right? There's free tickets, there's pay for it. Like, you need to go see, you need to watch this movie, she's really pushing it for sure.
To see Sounds of Freedom. It was definitely a great movie. God bless. Oh, and one other thing. This is the person that I was with.
Hi, everyone. Watch The Sound of Freedom. It's phenomenal.
It's phenomenal.
Amazing.
Yep. So we had a lot of, you know, it was very emotional. You know, I looked over, and I have to be honest with you, it moved me. You know, there were certain parts of it that, you know, I teared up. I remember looking over at Mom, and you could see
really?
she teared up. And
yeah,
so
I'd like to see a
I
picture of
think
that.
this really hit home
about anything.
What happens. And it also, a lot of these kids that are here in America that are in this trade,
that
honestly, aren't from here. There are a lot that are, but these kids are being plucked over in Guatemala, other places. I mean, it literally is a worldwide network. And they're saying that the United States is the #1 consumer of that worldwide network. That, my friend, is disgusting. It's disgusting. What in our country are we doing to our people that would make them be intrigued, or, it's just, it's foul. It's foul. I don't know what else to say. It's foul. If you have not had an opportunity, it is a very, very moving production. It goes right to the heart of everything that we fight against each and every day. This is the most disgusting of our society across this country and across this world. It's the
Really? Okay. But also, do you guys remember when she was talking about Carlee Russel, and how she had said that she hoped that she was sex trafficked? She hoped it. She said that she hoped it. She hoped she was sex trafficked. Unbelievable. Crazy.
It's the most depraved of this country and across.
But yeah, here she's talking about how it's disgusting and gross, but she wished it on Carlee Russel. Okay.
This world. And I'm glad that somebody is bringing this to the forefront, because honestly, our numbers here in the United States are wrong. They're wrong. We have a bigger problem and a bigger crisis than we ever even know about. And you add kids coming from other countries that our country doesn't even know exists. And you've got a real big problem here. A real big problem. And a very sick, disgusting problem. And I think that movie, and again, I think everybody should be watching that, and I hope you do. I hope.
KCG, you do have a cat that needs a new home. What the fuck? I mean, seriously, okay, like on one end, kudos to the cat because it was like smart enough to just be like, fuck, I'll drag this bitch into my fucking litter box. And she's not going to come after her then. But then on the other hand, fuck you, cat. You fucking take your fucking chicken leg off your plate. Oh my God, seriously. I hope you have more chicken. Fucking cat. Jesus Christ. Beat it with the bone when it's done eating the chicken. God damn it. Crazy.
I hope you have an opportunity. Give yourself an opportunity to get educated. Give yourself an opportunity to get educated. So I enjoyed it.
Give yourself an opportunity to get educated. That's what she just said. Okay. Give yourself an opportunity to get educated. Okay. Betty needs to take her own advice first of all. So yeah. She has been separating herself from Blowhorn for most part. Yes, actually, I'm not even sure if they were actually together. I think maybe they just bumped into each other there, because I haven't heard a lick about Olivia being with Betty at all. So yeah. Why talk so condescending to her subs? Yes. OUR classifies prostitution as trafficking. Yeah, we're gonna get into it here, guys. It's a crazy. So I think she's done, but I will let her like finish up about this movie.
It. I had popcorn and I had soda and I had an enjoyable time. I had some tears.
Elated.
At the end, I gotta tell you, it's very, very seldom I go in and watch a movie at a movie theater. When the movie is done, people clap. It's very, very rare that I go and watch any type of box office hit, with Tom Cruise, and by the time they're done, they're like, oh yeah, man, you don't get that at a Tom Cruise video. I'm telling you, the movie theater heard when this movie ended. The entire movie theater heard when this movie ended. You need to go watch it. So I hope you do. I hope you do. Has anyone seen the conspiracy theories surrounding this? There is a story, people coming across a group of children, a UFO. To be honest with you, who was it? I think it was somebody in my mod squad. We were in there talking about theories, and that's what they said. They said, pretty soon somebody's going to come up with a UFO theory. I'm not lying. That's what they said.
Oh my
That's
God,
what they said.
I hate when she laughs.
But getting
fake.
back to the case, I wanted to go through just a few.
Okay. Okay, so that is what Betty had to say about this movie. Okay, please, everybody, trigger warning. Big up Tom Cruise and Molly would boo up yours. Yeah, right. Bring up Tom Cruise. Although I can't stand Tom Cruise. I really can't. He is like so fucking deep into that Scientology shit. He has lost his wives. He doesn't have any fucking a relationship with Suri for sure that I know of. Like he's brought kids into the world and he's just fucking ditched them and fucking I don't know. Just the whole Tom Cruise thing just pisses me off. I don't like him. I hate when I see a commercial about him. I will not go see any of his movies. If you go watch a Tom Cruise movie, you literally are funding Scientology. And that's my opinion, right? Like, that's my opinion. If you go see a Tom Cruise movie, you are literally funding Scientology. And it's just the truth. It's just the truth. I used to like Tom Cruise back in the day, you know, the risky business and sliding across the floor with his broom and his underwear. You know, I mean, come on, we all did. We all love that. Absolutely. I was kind of a fan too, you know, but I have no time for him now. He's just disgusting. Right? So to somewhat same thing, Cheese. Yeah, watch this movie and you're funding the LDS. Yeah. I definitely probably won't watch the movie, but I've read a lot about it. And he's my good lately. Yeah, a favorite. God, it's her fucking obsession. Her like, oh my God, it's really creepy and weird how much she is into Tom Cruise. Like really, honestly. So, yes, but I will not probably go watch this movie. But I have read a lot about it, and I have tried to keep an open mind about it. So, okay, so I thought that we would. Okay, that's an email that I got. That's another email that I got about this. I have a trailer pulled up here. I just like literally opened all the tabs that I had open yesterday. I went through history and I was like, open a new tab, open a new tab, open a new tab. So I got all these tabs open now. I don't know what's in order and I don't know what the fuck, you know, seriously. I'm looking for the one that I have like a trailer about this movie. And it'll kind of give us an idea of like what it's about. Okay, I think we will do this one here. Hang on, you guys. Let me bring this up. And we will watch this. I don't know who I hope none of this footage that I'm going to be bringing up will give me like a copyright or anything like that. I hope not. But anyways, I don't care. I really don't care. It's about showing what this is about. So here we go. Okay, this is. Let's pop that up. I will see if I can make it big screen for you guys. Okay, so here we go. This is a trailer about the movie. I will let it play all the way through just because we can watch it after again and kind of break it down if we need to and whatever. So, okay, so let's, this is the movie Sound of Freedom, and it is a supposed true story about Tim Ballard, who is apparently is an advocate for sex trafficking and does missions to go and save children over in like third world countries and stuff like that. And this movie is apparently about his life and his missions and stuff that he has done to help sex trafficking kids. But But like I said, I have found quite a bit of controversial stuff about this movie, about who is behind this movie, about just, some things. So I thought that we would talk about it. The reason why I decided to look at this is because Betty mentioned it. As because Betty recommended it, actually. That's exactly why I am looking into this. It's because Betty mentioned it and she recommended it and she said she really liked it. So I said to myself, okay, well, that can't be good, probably. So I decided to look into it, and what I found kind of made me go, wow, oh my God, okay, wow. Okay, so let's watch this trailer about the Sounds of Freedom movie that Betty recommended. Here we go.
How'd that make you feel? Giving a child his freedom. Felt good. You have been at this for 12 years.
My country, 'tis of thee.
Why are you doing it?
Sweet land of liberty.
Because God's children are not for sale. It is the fastest growing international crime network that the world has ever seen.
For Homeland Security, we can't go off rescuing Honduran kids in Colombia.
This job tears you to pieces.
And where my fathers died.
And this is my one chance to put those pieces back together.
Land of the Pilgrims.
And yet somehow you have failed to bring me one real-world lead.
It's over, Tim. Close up and come back home.
So you quit your job and you go and rescue those kids.
Let freedom ring. Let freedom ring.
South of that river is all rebel territory. No one goes in. What if this was your daughter? So, she's gone. Hear that? That's the sound of freedom.
Sound of Freedom is one of those films that can legitimately change this world. So we want to ignite a fire in audiences and open their eyes to the dark reality of millions of children that need our help. Let's make this film a historic event and the end of child trafficking. Theaters across this country are already selling out. Pre-order your tickets today, and you can send the message that God's children are no longer for sale.
Is this the same
I don't
movie?
think I can do this job, Tim. As soon as I lay down, all I see are those kids' faces. How long you been doing this? 12 years? How do you do it?
It is the fastest growing international crime network that the world has ever seen. It has already passed the illegal arms trade, and soon it's going to pass the drug trade.
Señor Timoteo,
Sorry, listen to my lighter.
tú rescatas niños, ¿verdad? Quizá puedas ayudarme a encontrar a mi hermana.
Imagine walking into a room right now, seeing an empty bed. What would we do?
Shivering stars drift around in the sky.
We're Homeland Security. You know we can't go off rescuing kids in Colombia.
Gina, it's not really about being against the mission per se, but it goes a little bit deeper than that. So just hang in with us, and you'll understand. You'll understand.
This job tears you to pieces. This is my one chance to put those pieces back together.
We're talking about extracting an 11-year-old girl from an army of rebels.
Not just her.
In the middle
I'm
there.
talking about rescuing hundreds of kids. She could be a block down the road, or she could be in Moscow, Bangkok, LA.
Over 2 million children a year are being sucked into the deepest recesses of hell. If we do nothing, someday it's gonna reach the likes of you. What if this was your daughter?
Wherever I go, I find my way home.
How many pedophiles you got?
288.
How many kids you found?
Cheese, yeah, Vice has some stuff on here, but the last time I played a Vice movie, they copyrighted my video, and like made it when they do that, you can't monetize or anything, and I don't care about monetizing. That's really not my problem. I just don't want to get struck by them or something. So I'm afraid to play a Vice video. But definitely anybody out there, go check out Vice and the shows that they have done on this, because they've done a good job. Vice, I like Vice. They are reputable, and yeah. So, excuse me. Yes. And backup hipster. Yes, I did get your doodles. Super cute. Super cute. Yes, cheese. Yes. Okay, stop giving. You're like, you're giving away all the goods here. Just kidding. But yes, he has stepped down. That is actually new news, I think. And yeah, you guys, it's deep. It's deep. So let's watch this on the last. I think it's just showing like all the trailers, and there's a whole bunch of them. So I think we get the idea. We'll watch this last one, the rest of this last one, and then we'll get into some different stuff, because it's fucking crazy. So yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
12 years now.
How many pedophiles you got?
I think I have to click it in the middle here to fucking go. So let's see.
How many kids you
Okay.
found?
Oh damn it. Oh, for from what I got from it, yeah, no spoilers, cheese. Come on now. Jesus, Lordy. I'm just kidding. I love cheese, actually. Cheese has sent me some stuff about this, and I totally appreciate it. It's incredible. So I appreciate that they're here, actually. Cheese, I appreciate you, because you know quite a bit about this. So yes. Yes. No worries, cheese. I love your passion, and I agree with you. I agree with you. And like I said, I appreciate I'm just joking with you. I appreciate the knowledge that you have about this. So yes. Yes. Okay, let's go through this last one here. and then we will get into some other stuff. So that kind of gives a little bit of a background of what, oh, I guess it wasn't done. I'm sorry. Hang on here.
An estimated 2 million children are trafficked every year, and we can help them. Sound of Freedom is based on a true story about real-life heroes saving kids from the dark world of child trafficking. We know this is heartbreaking, and it hurts to look at. But the first step in helping these children is hearing their story. Not enough people know this problem exists, and even fewer people are willing to do anything about it. Our goal is to inspire 2 million people to attend the film's opening weekend, to represent the 2 million trafficked children around the world. To spread the word, Angel Studios set up a Pay It Forward program where you can pay for someone else's ticket who might not otherwise see it. If the ticket price is stopping you from attending, claim your free ticket at angel.com/freedom. Sound of Freedom opens the week of July 4th. Every parent, every adult, and every teenager in America should be there to see it. If millions of us come together today to see this film, we could propel the movement to help save millions of children around the world. And you can send the message that God's children are no longer for sale.
Okay, so that gives kind of a base line of what this movie is about. Okay. Are they donating or just promoting? See, like the ticket thing, that's kind of weird to me too, right? They are really trying to push out this movie. And I get it. The subject matter definitely needs to be out there. It needs to be there. Absolutely. I totally agree with that. But to me, there seems to be a little bit of a like what's going on kind of with this, you know? So let's okay, so I found this video. And hang on a second. Let's bring up a little bit of, sorry, you guys, I'm just looking for the right one that I had open for this. So make sure you leave your comments, you guys, on what you think about the movie. Of course, we have not seen it, but we have definitely an idea of what's happening. So what are your guys' thoughts? Okay, I am trying to just find I am just trying to find something here. Hang on, you guys. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the one that I wanted to bring up. Okay. Okay, this is the one that I wanted to bring up. Okay, and this is an article from Vice, but it kind of Oops. Sorry. It kind of like gives an idea of like what is like happening and why this is like such a controversy. I apologize for the squirrel, you guys. I'm sitting outside. Oh my god. Okay, squirrel, really? Right now? Oh my goodness. Okay, I hope it's not too irritating for you guys, and I hope you guys can hear me. I think the promotion of Paying It Forward is good marketing. I don't know movie sales. I don't know, movie sales aren't that big anymore since COVID, but maybe just trying to recoup the money it costs to make it. Okay, well, I have read that so far this movie has made $50 million. And it was like it had higher numbers than the new Indiana Jones movie. So yeah, it's making money, definitely. It definitely is making money. And I think the question is, where's that money going and what is the money for and what is really, really going on? Okay, so this is an article. Is that squirrel way too loud, you guys? Because I seriously don't want you to have to listen to the damn squirrel. Why do birds suddenly appear? Oh my god. Oh ding ding. That pay it forward deal is a dig for info, like our info isn't already out there. But if this movie funds LDS, one thing I know about them is that they are huge into ancestry and lineage. Yes. So the LDS is connected to this movie. And yeah, so it's just kind of a, oh, what happened here? Nice. Okay. Okay, back. Okay. So this article is called A Famed Anti-Sex Trafficking Group Has a Problem with the Truth. Okay. And they are backed by Donald Trump. Operation Underground Railroad has flourished in the age of QAnon. I'm not sure how to say it. But not all of its stories hold up to scrutiny. So this may be interesting. I'm just going to run inside and grab my drink. So I'll take you guys with me so I can still talk to you. You're going to hear my husband's TV in there and all that stuff. But I just got to grab my drink and I'll come right back out. So, yeah. Okay. Oh, give me a drink. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Okay, now the squirrel's quiet, so that's good. So, all right, you guys, I just have to go inside and grab my drink. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, so here we go. It was the evening of November 7th, and the excitement in the YouTube comments beneath Operation Underground Railroad's online gala was reaching a fever pitch. God bless all of you. God bless you and all of you. One excited viewer declared, hearts emojis rained down. With my last breath, Tim, I will hunt them, wrote someone else. When Tim Ballard took himself to the stage, the hearts and comments professing love and an unmatched thirst for vengeance escalated yet again. Clad in his baseball cap, a blazer, and a white checked shirt, Ballard beamed in at his audience. The true heroes are you, he told them. Ballard is the founder and former CEO of the most public face of Operation Underground Railroad, or OUR, a charity founded in 2013 with the mission of fighting human trafficking domestically and abroad. Our says its frontline workers include a former CIA, past and current law enforcement, and highly skilled operatives, which is true because it is known that Tim Ballard was a former CIA agent. Yeah, I'm just trying to read some of the comments here. So they are pandering to anti-Trump crowd to claim this is all a conspiracy. I don't like Q. And I don't like the LDS. Yeah, me neither. I don't like the LDS either. No. QAnon? Okay. QAnon. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It's kind of crazy, you guys. This gets really deep. So I don't think anybody is arguing against the idea of the mission of going to save children. Of course. I think that we definitely, absolutely support the ideas of missions of doing that. But are they really doing that is the question. And perhaps why are they really doing that is another question. So, yeah, let's keep going. Our says its frontline workers include former CIA, past and current law enforcement, and highly skilled operatives. And for years has described them literally snatching children and young women from the hands of traffickers in daring raids. It says, rescued literally thousands of victims. More recently, false conspiracy theories about elites abducting and sexually enslaving children have proliferated. The group's fundraising and prominence have risen to new heights, and it has attracted an intensely passionate and loyal following online. Most online charity galas, it's safe to say, do not attract hordes of fans swearing their undying loyalty. Ballard has not only been feted by celebrities and treated reverently by outlets ranging from ESPN to Fox News. But it was appointed by Donald Trump to a council meant to guide federal anti-trafficking policy making, which he co-chaired. So, that's kind of crazy. Yes, kind of crazy. Ducky, stop it. Who's stopping? Are people fighting? Are you guys? I don't want people to have people fighting. Please, we can have conversations without fighting. Oh my God, this is a leftist extreme writing this to rile up people who hate Trump. He has nothing to do with this movie. He has nothing to do with this movie. Extremists both sides are whack jobs. Yeah, right. I'm trying to just like put everything out there and include it all in, so that we can, whatever, figure it out. So, yeah, it's a little bit political, definitely been a little bit political. So, see, my problem is LDS, and this movie is kind of like contradicting because LDS is all about weird sex shit. See, but that's what they do, right? They put out a certain image, so they put out certain image and they, you know what I mean? So, and I don't want to say that that's what this is, but yeah. What's the problem with him being appointed? So it says, Trump and we're supposed to be triggered. Yeah, I mean, I'm not worried about the Trump part. I don't care. Whatever. It doesn't matter to me. So it says the specific stories that R tells are intensely cinematic, bold, heroic, and extremely difficult to fact check. They are also not the entire truth. Which I kind of believe that they are definitely not quite the whole truth. And like, honestly, if they have rescued thousands of children, like, why wouldn't this be in the news all, like, quite often if they have done that, you know, thousands of children? Because since this came up, Sounds of Freedom, this is the first time I've ever actually really heard about any of this. So I'm not sure that they can be so amazing at saving people if we don't hear about it. It's kind of crazy. So yeah. Okay, let's look a little bit down here. I don't want to read all the political stuff. Okay, here's something. Ballard has repeatedly claimed that R played a central role in a large anti-trafficking case in New York State, and it implied that it helped rescue a victim in that case when, in fact, according to court transcripts and other records reviewed by Vice World News, she bravely escaped her trafficker on her own. Multiple law enforcement agencies say it has partnered with or supported describe their relationship as unsustainable. In response to detailed specific questions concerning the allegations made in this article, sent over a period of several weeks, our Grave Vice World News team, World News, 2 statements, which we've included in this story in full. Our has also declined to describe what precisely it does with the millions of dollars it says it spends overseas, citing concerns about operational security, though it did provide a list of countries in which it has worked. So there is, like, you know, this article is it probably is old. Yes, it's from 2020. This is from 2020, not 2000. 2020, December 10th, 2020. This was published. So a couple years old, but not in 2000. That was really old. Okay, so that's kind of question. That's kind of strange and weird and questionable, and you know, all that kind of stuff. So if you guys want, you can go and take a look at these articles. I do have a few videos that I would like to watch. Here he is talking about the 11-year-old that they say they helped in New York. I'm not sure if this is a video. Maybe, oh, maybe it is. Here, hang on a second. Ooh. Oh. Customs Border Protection. Okay. Commissioner testifies at a hearing on human smuggling at the U.S. border call 1 day earlier in a briefing. Okay, that really has nothing to do with it. Sorry. Okay. So let's watch this video down here about what Tim says about the 11-year-old. I think that's what he was talking about in New York. So I'll bring it up onto YouTube so that we can bring it up big. Just give me 2 seconds here. I'm surprised it didn't show up on the interesting. I'm sorry that I'm missing the comments, you guys. I'm just trying to I'm trying to like pay attention to what I'm reading and stuff like that. Okay. Okay, so let me read a little bit of comments. I'm not buying any of this, sorry guys, listening, but I'm not falling for it. You're not falling for which part of it though? You're not falling for that it's a scandal or whatever it is, or you're not falling for that Tim is doing this for good reasons. Unimerica has a few playlists about Q. I should go take a look. Don't worry. I don't know who's trying to force you to be liberal just because you're trans. How would they be able to do that? I don't know. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yes, Gina is trans, and yes, we love her, and she's welcome here, and all that kind of stuff. So, let's like stop talking about that. I don't want arguments in my chats, you guys. We've always done really, really well. So, you're still at work, Blank. You're still at work. 2 more hours. Damn it, 2 more hours. Damn, girl. Okay, so let's listen to this. This is Tim Ballard, Timothy, whatever, of our talks about the trafficked 11-year-old girl. And you see, he is sitting beside Trump here right now. So anybody that doesn't like Trump, I apologize for that. People who love him, there you go. Yeah, so, okay, let's listen to this and hear what he has to say. I'm going to mute because it's getting a little bit windy out here. So I don't want it to interrupt the sound. So, okay, here we go.
Trump during a private briefing.
I just wanted to read True Crime Time, that it's all a conspiracy. Trafficking is very real. They are pandering to the people who hate Trump and try to make this print on conspiracy. It just seems calculated. Okay, so for me, thank you, True Crime Time. I appreciate you answering that question. And for me, it doesn't have anything really to do with politics. It really doesn't. It's like, we'll get into some stuff here. I'm going to bring up some stuff after we watch this, and maybe it'll like just open your guys' mind a little bit and just be like, oh, okay, what? Yeah. It's kind of crazy what I've heard. So, anyways, let's keep watching. Let's watch this.
As an undercover operator, working on the southern border, working sex trafficking cases. And I can tell you, you're exactly right. One little girl I can tell you about, in fact, I introduced this little girl to Miss Trump during a private briefing. This little girl was kidnapped in Central America, 11 years old, groomed for 2 years, with the intent of getting her ready to come to America. Why? Because we are the highest consuming nation of child pornography. We are the clientele that's the big money. They brought this little girl through a part of the southern border where there was no wall, easily got her to New York City, and this is hard to hear, but this is the truth, and everyone needs to hear this. This little girl, and this is very typical, raped for money every day, 30 to 40 times a day. If that's not a crisis, if that's not an emergency, I don't know what is. Now, let me say this. Had there been a wall, had there been a barrier, this little girl likely would have been saved because the traffickers would have been forced to take this child through the port of entry where we have amazing law enforcement. I've worked with these people. These are the best people on the planet. They can detect, they have equipment, they have trained agents. In contrast, while this was happening, I was working another case.
Okay, I guess that's it for that. I didn't realize it was such a short video. So, okay. So the next one that I wanted to have a look at is one that was sent to me by a follower. Okay, so I came across a channel, and let me bring this up, and we will give them a shout out. I haven't really had time to really research this channel and look through it and that stuff. I was up so late last night opening up all these tabs, and then right before I went to bed, they were all gone. I was like, what the? Okay, and no one saved her. She escaped on her own. Yes, that is the there's an Amber Alert that's just been issued in British Columbia. Steel and Leather, if you have a link to it, then email me and I will definitely share it. Absolutely. BC is my home. I was born in BC, so that is my home. And I mean, any Amber Alert, yeah. The Amber Alert was just issued, and if you look on Alertable, the app, you will see the Amber Alert for Alertable. Okay, give me a second here, you guys. Is that in the Play Store? Alertable app. Yeah, there it is. Okay, Alertable. Does it have like a little, it looks like a little mountain for an icon? Like a blue icon with like an orange mountain. I don't want to download something that's not, it's not right. Alertable. Okay, get notice emergencies. Okay, yeah, that must be it. Okay, and I will definitely try and share that. Absolutely. Okay, so I found this channel here. Percent. I always think that I'm talking really loud. Am I talking really loud most of the time? I feel like I'm yelling at you guys. So, okay, I found this channel here. I don't know how to make it bigger for you guys because, hang on, maybe this is what works. Okay, there we go. Okay, I found this channel. Well, this channel was sent to me actually. A video was sent to me. And thank you so much for sending me these links and stuff like that. So this is American Crime Journal. If somebody can get their link and put it in the comments, because I always try to share the links of the channels that I look at. So if you want to take a look at this, they have a whole bunch of videos about this. We will maybe go. Okay, so okay, sounds of fraud. Oh, there's so much stuff here. Okay, this is like older stuff. Oh, wow. I didn't look this far back. Holy moly. They got lots of stuff here. They got so much stuff here about this. Wow. Okay. Well, let's just pick one. Let's pick one here. These guys have so much stuff around here. So, okay, let's check out this one. It is called Derailed, Operation Underground Railroad Hour. What is human trafficking? So I want to definitely look into different stuff. about this interesting thing. Actually, I see a different one here. This may be interesting. Derailed hour. Tim Ballard's BuzzFeed response, distraction, and LDS biblical fan fiction. So
Dangerous region.
we might be jumping around a little bit with this. I'm definitely going to do more research on it and try to get some different stuff up that we can 8-year-old Aurora Bolton, 10-year-old Joshua Bolton. Right, open. Yes. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, start. BC. At least one location. Okay, BC. Where was that Amber Alert from? Where, what city is it from? Do you guys know? Thank you, Steel and Leather, for putting that link into the chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What city is the Amber Alert coming from? Oh, Surrey. Okay. Surrey, BC. Okay. Next. Follow me. Okay. While using this app. Okay. Allow all the time. Okay. Okay, just give me a second. You guys, this is not working for me. Here we go. Okay. Surrey, yeah. Next. Alert on. On. Information. Okay, you're finished. Amber Alert. Okay. I can share this. I will send this to my email. I'll send it to myself, boom, and then I can bring it up. Just give us a minute here, you guys, to take this. I want to get this Amber Alert out. I absolutely do. Absolutely do. Okay. Okay, now I can click on this and then I can share it with you guys. I think. Okay, I can share this with you guys. Hang on, give me 2 seconds. Is this it? No. Hang on, hang on, you guys. Jesus, where the hell did it go? I have so much stuff open here right now. You wouldn't even believe it. So, okay. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. I will remove that. I will present this. Okay, you guys. So, okay, this Amber Alert, it comes from British Columbia in Canada. It is put out by the BC RCMP. Wireless public alerts have gone out. Description: BC Amber Alert, all of British Columbia. Amber Alert was issued by Surrey, BC. Affected areas: British Columbia. The adopted female child is Aurora Bolton, described as 8 years old, 3 feet 11 inches tall, brown shoulder length hair, brown eyes. The male abducted child is Joshua Bolton, described 10 years old, brown hair, blue eyes. Last known location: Crafty's Kitchen and Bar in Kelowna. The suspect is Verity Bolton, 5'2", 5'2", brown hair, brown eyes, possibly traveling in a blue 2012 Dodge D250, BC plate SJ2708. Do not approach them. Call 911. And we can listen to this audio here. And yeah, listen to this, guys.
BC Amber Alert. All of British Columbia. Amber Alert issued by Surrey RCMP. The abducted female child is Aurora Bolton, described as 8 years old, 3 feet 11 inches tall, brown shoulder-length hair, brown eyes. The abducted male child is Joshua Bolton, described as 10 years old, brown hair, blue eyes. Last known location: Crafty's Kitchen and Bar in Kelowna. The suspect is Verity Bolton, 5 feet 2 inches, brown hair, brown eyes, possibly traveling in blue 2012 Dodge D250 BC plate SJ2708. Do not approach. Call 911.
Okay, so there is that. And there are a couple of links down here. And I am going to click on one and see where it brings us. Well, where it brings me anyways. Okay, there is a picture of her. So give me 2 seconds. And I will bring up this other screen. This one here has pictures of these kids. It sounds like this is like a parent abduction, maybe. There she is. I wish I could zoom in. Maybe I can actually zoom. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, on July 18th, 2023, RCMP received a report of 2 children who had not been returned to their father by their mother after a vacation to Kelowna, BC area. As a result of the investigation, the Surrey RCMP has issued a BC Amber Alert in efforts to locate 8-year-old Aurora Bolton and 10-year-old Joshua Bolton of Surrey, BC, reported missing on July 18th from Surrey. So there is Aurora. Please, I will leave it up just for a second. If you guys want to screenshot it, you can. Sorry, I am missing chat here right now because I'm looking at this stuff. So I'm sorry if I missed anything. This is Aurora Bolton. She is 8 years old, you guys. 8 years old. BC, Canada. So here we go. Aurora Bolton, 8 years old, hair brown, race Caucasian. And here is her brother, Joshua. Joshua Bolton is 10 years old. It comes in as a critical alert. Yes. There is Joshua. I wish I could, maybe if I scroll down, they'll be together. Okay. There is a picture of their mother, I guess. Verity Bolton, age 45, hair brown, eyes brown, race Caucasian. So this is a good, I'm going to share this one on my community tab. So there is the mom who's suspected of taking these kids. And yes, you can abduct and kidnap your own children. You absolutely can. Police are also searching for the following vehicle, believed to be associated to the suspect and described as a 2012 Dodge D250 BC license plate SJ2708. And there is obviously, it has a cap on the back. So it might not look like a Dodge pickup truck when it goes by. Sometimes they can look like an SUV. So keep in mind there has that cap on the back. So yes. Don't you worry about interrupting the chat. No. Don't even worry about that. Yes, don't you even worry about that. You have something that you need, that you want to be shared, that you want to have shared, and you think is important, please let me know, because it is definitely important this year. So remember, the last place that they were seen was in Kelowna, BC, which is about a 7 hour drive away from Surrey, BC. Maybe even less, about 5 hours maybe, away from Surrey, BC. So they were last seen in now, don't you worry about it, Still Another. You didn't interrupt nothing. We have lots of time to talk about this other stuff. So yeah. If you have any information, please reach out to the BC Surrey RCMP. You can reach them at 604-599-7776. Constable Vanessa Munn is probably the leading detective in this. So if you can't reach out to her, then just talk to anybody that you can if you have any information about these kids. Yes. Okay. So they said not to approach. Yes, they said not to approach. If you see, just call 911 and let them know where you see them. But they say that quite often with certain things. So, but we don't know history. We don't know why this mom didn't return these kids. There's not very much detail about that. So we don't know her state of mind. I think that's why they probably say not to approach. So again, there's the vehicle, and it is actually, it looks almost black in this, but it's like a dark blue. Probably on the hood, you can sort of see where the blue color sort of is. So a dark blue. Police are looking for Verity Bolton, 45, hair brown, eyes brown. Her Caucasian is white. There she is. They're looking for her. Joshua Bolton is described as 10 years old, brown hair. I think it said he had blue eyes. Race Caucasian. There's Joshua. And Aurora Bolton is described as 8 years old, hair brown, race Caucasian, and I believe she said that she had brown eyes. And there she is. Cute little kids. I hope that they come home safe. I really do. I really do. Okay, so please, everybody, if you can share this out, then I would really appreciate that. Like I said, Canada is my homeland, and BC is where I was born. Not where I live right now, but it's where I was born. So thank you, Steel and Leather, for bringing that to us. I really appreciate it. And anytime that stuff like that comes up, please do let me know. And I will figure out how I can share this on my community page. It doesn't have a share button on here. Give me a second and let me bring this up bigger. There's usually a little share thing on here, but I guess it's not on this one. I'll figure out how to share it. I will share it on my community page for sure. So yeah. Oh, lots of crazy stuff to talk about today. Hey, everybody. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Queen posted she's going live around 7ish. Oh, nice, because she hasn't been live for a few days, and that's a little bit unusual for her. So I'm glad. Maybe she'll be addressing some stuff that's been going on. I hope that she's not feeling that she has to answer for everything that's going on with heels, because I don't think that she has to. It really has nothing to do with heels. So Okay, so let's get back into this topic that we were talking about. Okay, like I was saying, I found this channel here, American Crime Journal. So please go sub up to them. And I appreciate them putting this stuff out and letting us. Okay, so this is Derailed Hour, which is the Underground Railroad organization. You really have to give steps a safe place to go through this. Thank you. Well, you're welcome, KCG. I'm glad that you feel like that. I'm glad that that my chat and my channel has that vibe. So I appreciate that. Yeah. So Tim Ballard is a piece of work. I gotta go. Great live whispers. Thank you, Cheese, for all your help, all your information, everything. You have my email, so if you have anything, please feel free to please feel free to email me anytime you want. Email me and let me know anything. She's been sick. Yeah. Oh, I hope she's feeling better. I don't think Clay has a clue about it. She hasn't been on. Well, I think she maybe does have some kind of clue about it. I'm sure somebody has texted her, shown her, whatever, you know. I'm sure she does know a little bit. So, but it's not up to her to say anything. It's this has to do everything. All that has to do with heels, not, you know. Okay, so this video is called Tim Ballard's BuzzFeed Response: Distraction and LDS Biblical Fan Fiction. So, like I have said since from the beginning, the LDS is tied to this organization now, and they are tied to this movie. This movie was put out by Angel Studios, which is owned by QAnon. Is that how you say it? Yeah. And it also has been funded by LDS. So that is where my problem comes in with this. That is where my problem comes in with this. Because I don't know, we all know the LDS church is a scary place. There's abuse, there is control, there's so much stuff within the LDS church. And we know that, right? They hide SA of the young girls that are in there. They are, you know, marrying young girls. It's all of that crap, right? All of that crap. So yes. Yes. So let's take a look at this, and maybe might give us a little bit of an insight of what's going on here. So yes, let's listen.
In the world for trafficking. We were undercover pretending to be doctors doing a medical clinic to find the kids who were being trafficked. And on our way out, the traffickers who brought the kids to us to be medically cleared, they themselves were, you know, served by this medical clinic. But then when they were done, they decided, why not just kill them and take their cars and take their money and take everything they have, because there's no repercussion for us. There's no legal system that could hurt us. And so they surrounded us. And so we had nothing. It was just us and them, us with nothing, them with 400 weapons pointed at us. And I didn't know what to do. And so I did something that was not necessarily tactically sound, but I felt I should. I went into one of our cars. I closed the door. I pulled out my tattered copy, my missionary copy of the Book of Mormon. I just held it. And I thought of every miracle story of the Book of Mormon, every angel story, because that's what we needed. We needed an angel. We needed a miracle. Remembered this scripture. The scripture that saved my life from traffickers is Alma chapter 58, verse 11. He says that we had been given assurances by God and that we could have faith in those assurances. And so he knew that none of them would be killed. And I remember thinking to myself, this is a true principle. I have been given assurances of the Lord that this work is to go on. It wasn't going to end right now. I had received those assurances, and so I could put my faith in those assurances. And when I stepped out of the car, I looked up after in this state of prayer and meditation and
I'm gonna speed this up, you guys, a little bit. So yeah. And I have brought something up that it kind of explains the QAnon, whatever. Jeez, I have a problem with saying words. Okay, so Forgotten Whispers. But Angel Shoes didn't make this movie. 20th Century Fox and finished in 2018. Disney bought the network, didn't want to release it. Angel Studios bought the rights and wanted to release it. They bought it already completed. The people who wrote it and made the movie are Catholic, 2 guys. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I did hear that. So, yes. We're gonna just like look through it all, go through it all, and just come up with our conclusion about it. So just let everybody I am completely open-minded about all of this. I am not impressed with the LDS side of it. Absolutely not. And I am a little bit up in arms about the QAnon stuff about it too, because there's a little bit of controversy with them as well. And so, yeah, it's I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it all out, and just you guys can probably hear my dog snoring beside me. I'm sure you can. That little squeaky noise. Oh, she heard me talking about you, so she stopped snoring. She's laying right beside me. So if you hear her snoring, I'm sorry. So yeah, I'm just trying to go through it all and just kind of figure it out and see what's up here. And I see people I can't see for liking Con, then fine, they were making fine. You weren't my people anyways, but I'm pretty open-minded. Well, I mean, just because somebody doesn't agree doesn't mean that they're not your people, Gina. People can disagree and still be your people, so don't say that. And I will say one thing right now. QAnon had a supporters, I will read this little thing here. Supporters of the QAnon movement were amongst the crowd that stormed the U.S. Capitol building. So there's a little controversy there. So, we're just trying to figure it all out. Yes. I know Angel Studios involved in LDS, but they had no part in making it. So that could have influenced the film, in my opinion. They purchased it already complete. Yes, they did purchase already complete, but I don't know. That it's LDS funded. It's and I don't even know. I don't know if it's is it? I don't even know if it's all true or, but yeah. So I'm going to speed this up a little bit so that we can kind of get through it. Let's try 1.5 and see if that's okay. I just realized this movie is, or this movie on this video, I think it says it's 50 minutes long. So let's try to get through it. I thought this might be an interesting one to watch and learn about all of this. So here we go.
And pondering the scripture, and everyone had gone. And my operators told me, we don't know what happened. They just walked away. We got in the cars, and I said, guys, let's just go. I don't know where everybody went. They're gone.
Despite him saying that it's classified, this actually took place near the Dominican border. It's important to note that though God saved Tim Ballard and his team, they failed in saving any child that day.
Again, thank you, American Crime Journal, for letting me, maybe not letting me, and I didn't give me permission or anything, but I'm showing it. So I will link their channel in the description when this is over. So, yeah.
This is only a preliminary episode into Tim Ballard and OUR's credibility, how they define things like investigations, what they really mean by comprehensive investigations.
Gina,
How Tim
you
Ballard
sure
and them
did.
respond to adversity, how they put their heads in the sand.
You popped out.
They're in denial of true, incredible allegations
I love
of
that.
misogynistic behavior, sexual
You're too
assault,
cute.
threats and intimidation of witnesses,
Okay,
allegations of
let's listen.
fraud.
I'm going to put mute on for a minute so you
When they
guys
were
don't
threatened
have
to be
like a
called out
wind
about
and
it, they
snoring
leaned
and
on
all
their
that stuff.
other donors to threaten people. Or worse, on more than 3 different occasions, I have heard them actually say that they would put X person or that organization into an upcoming documentary by Joe.
Okay, and also let me say I'm not putting out anything that I'm putting out today. I'm not putting out as fact or truth because I can't do that. But I am showing what is like the opinions that are out there and the stories that are out there so that we can kind of come to like maybe a conclusion about this. Yes, there is like some kind of interesting news about it all. So let's keep going.
Joe Berlinger. We want to make sure that they are disarmed, that they can no longer threaten or intimidate witnesses or have you hide behind NDAs. If you or anyone you know has been the victim of harassment, intimidation, or threats by Operation Underground Railroad, its donors, its members, or anyone affiliated with it, do not hesitate to contact myself or Lynn Packard. I will put my email somewhere on the screen, but it's Damien@AmericanCrimeJournal.com. Now, it's quite clear to most that understand and know about human trafficking that Tim Ballard and Operation Underground Railroad know nothing about human trafficking. We know this because it goes against what the experts say. That's people that's worked in the field, have done studies, law enforcement, credible agencies. It even goes against people that's worked in the industries that they claim they work in. How do we know? Well, when Tim Ballard speaks about human trafficking, he speaks in platitudes and uses cliches. These are not professionals. These are clearly people that have watched too many movies and thinks that this is what human trafficking is. This message is also for Mr. Ballard. Mr. Ballard, you need to quit hiding behind your attorneys and be a man and address these allegations like a man would, a responsible owner of a nonprofit. You need to quit talking to God. You need to talk to the actual victims you supposedly rescue, and you need to talk to actual professionals in this industry. Humble yourself to learn about this so-called craft you've developed, or whatever you call it now. Because clearly this warrior, this moral authority, this entire, I'm working for a higher power, so no one's to stand in our way. We are the experts. It's just not working. You do not know what you're talking about. You're not professional, and clearly you have some serious problems.
Okay, I want to read this here. In an interview with LDS Living, and in a faith-based podcast, Ballard claims that while employed as an HSI agent with the Department of Homeland Security, he specialized in combating terrorism, and that is why, to his surprise, his boss asked him to help form a child crimes unit. Well, what is the sole and only qualification that Tim Ballard cites as the reason behind his boss's insistence? His Latter-day Saint faith. Interesting. He felt my religious background would be a protection for me. Not long after his boss asked Tim Ballard to help form a child crimes unit, Ballard claims, I had several very profound spiritual experiences that made it clear to me that I was to do something more in this field. I started getting powerful feelings that my family needed to leave California and move to Utah, but we had no idea why we were supposed to go. Utah. Interesting. Okay. This was when Tim Ballard and his wife, Catherine, went to the LDS temple for guidance, and Tim Ballard received a spiritual download from the LDS God. After Ballard's spiritual download was complete, it is unclear if it was 4G or 5G. We figured it would be instant. Okay. He states God instructed him to move to Utah to start Operation Underground Railroad. Unfortunately, this was hundreds of miles from the U.S.-Mexico border in California, where Ballard and his associates claimed millions of children were being trafficked to and from each year. Okay, it would never come into their hands to fabricate colossal untruths. Oh, and up here. This is just, I don't want to read that. Utah is interesting, right? Utah. That's a weird, interesting place to live. And I will mention that Tim Ballard actually has, he has 9 children. So he is into like the big families, what they do, like how they are in those religions like that. So I'm not sure what this video next coming up is. Convicted of sex crimes but with no victims. An online sting operation to catch child predators snared hundreds of men. What were they really guilty of? See, this is interesting to me. I hope you guys are enjoying this. Anyways. I don't know why there's no sound.
In light of the recent New York Times article into Operation Underground Railroad and Tim Ballard's response in how he distorts and misrepresents what a legitimate article is about, we're going to go over his response to a BuzzFeed article last year, which I recently learned of. This is going to illustrate perfectly how Ballard distorts, misrepresents an article's content and context. So let's get into Tim Ballard, founder of Operation Underground Railroad, and his response to the BuzzFeed article. First, I recommend you watch his response in its entirety. I recommend you do so he can't say we're piecemealing this, and then come back and watch our video. Now, I'm not going to read the article. It's 8,000 words. If you want to read it, go to BuzzFeed.com. It's the first article of a 6-part extensive series into Tony Robbins and his 40-year history of sex abuse and harassment.
Okay, and keep in mind, you guys, this video was put out 2 years ago. Okay, so this has been going on for quite some time, and I'm quite surprised that I'm quite surprised that it hasn't been out there more. I don't know if anybody else has heard a lot about this, but yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
It ultimately ends with him attempting to rape a 15-year-old child, which over 24 witnesses corroborate details surrounding it. So here's the article. What Tim Ballard and Tony Robbins does with this damning piece is they represent that it's about a woman named Anna Campos. And make no mistake, Ballard will say that BuzzFeed outed her, exposed her, and victimized her. He calls her the star witness dozens of times in this article. He will claim another dozen times that BuzzFeed took a small portion of her therapy of Tony calling her a bitch and blaming her for her abuse and distorts it. So what is the article really about? This article is titled Leak Records Reveal Tony Robbins Berated Abuse Victims and Former Followers Accuse Him of Sexual Advances. It's by investigative reporters Jane Bradley and Katie J. M. Baker. This article details numerous credible accounts of sexual harassment and goes into a series of audio recordings where Tony Robbins verbally abuses and insults and blames women for their physical, emotional, and verbal abuse. In fact, Tony will even say in the audio that emotional abuse don't exist, that it's an excuse. So what we have to do is go 3/4 of the way down this small 400-word.
Wow, this is insane. This is insane. Well, this is crazy insane. Hold on. I just gotta go grab a cigarette. I'll let this play. I'll be right back.
Bit is supposedly about a woman named Anna Campos. In December of 2018, she attended a Date with Destiny seminar by Tony Robbins, which thousands of people are in attendance, and you have to pay somewhere between $4,000 and $8,000 to attend. BuzzFeed obtained a 58-minute segment, a recording, where Tony Robbins verbally abuses this woman, blames her for her abuse. In fact, all victims are to blame for their abuse, according to Robbins on this audio. But do you see what Tim Ballard and Tony Robbins has done here? They take a small portion of an 8,000-word article, 400 words of it, and distorts to the public, absolutely and grossly misrepresents this as the entire article. Worse, Tim Ballard, in his response video, he takes this small portion and lies, twists, fabricates the entire encounter in his response video. Ready to watch Tim Ballard distort this article, this portion, and lie to your face? Lie to you knowingly and weaseling your attention away from the real abuses, the child sexual abuse, and all the sexual harassment.
Let's do this.
Hey guys, Tim Ballard here, founder of Operation Underground Railroad. Something's hit the news and I feel like I have to comment on it. BuzzFeed did a story making some severe allegations against Tony Robbins about how he has damaged or hurt women over the years. And, you know, people said, don't weigh into this. You know, people know that Tony, of course, is connected to our foundation. We're one of his big charities. Don't weigh into him. And, you know, I dug into this. I spent all day yesterday investigating everything. And I thought, I'm in a very unique position to talk about this. One, because I've spent a lifetime finding evidence, substantial evidence, and using that evidence to rescue women and children and others who have been hurt and been abused. So I come at this from a very unique perspective. I'm very pro-victim.
In just 24 hours, by his own admission, against the advice of what probably was OUR's board members, lawyers, donors, friends, and family, Tim Ballard distorts, misrepresents, and lies about the first article of a 6-piece investigative series into his friend and OUR supporter, Tony Robbins. The 6-piece investigative series ultimately ends with Robbins accused of sexually assaulting a child, which 24 witnesses corroborate the details surrounding it, including the victim, 2 witnesses to the actual
I agree,
assault,
true
and
crime.
the owners of the summer
I
camp
agree.
that were good friends with Robbins.
I have to talk about what's going on here. I'm going to tell you about Tony Robbins. I know him very well. Tony's not someone who's just supported our rescue missions from afar. He's risked life and limb. He has done undercover. He has done things that I'm going to tell you about in a second. But there's another part of this BuzzFeed story that I have to talk about first. The part I think that's most distressing to me. The star witness, Annalie Campos, the star witness in this story against Tony.
False. Tim Ballard is either confused or deliberately lying about the first piece in the BuzzFeed series. Maybe both. There were no star witnesses, nor was Annalie Campos ever named. The portion of the 8,000-word first article that allegedly is referring to Ms. Campos was just 400 words in one example of many examples into Tony Robbins' conduct. More importantly, this was towards the end of the article, in which this very small portion, which is less than 5% of the entire article, is just experts chiming in on exactly what is going on here. Here's a woman who's claiming she's being verbally abused by her husband day in and day out. And what does Tony Robbins do but blame her and verbally abuses her by calling her names and disrespecting her?
Let me tell you a story. She's a woman that came to get therapy from Tony. She had a reasonable expectation of privacy during that therapy session. People that were in the room had signed non-disclosures. They wouldn't to leak these things or talk about them. And she had this experience. And someone leaked part of that therapy. BuzzFeed proudly put it out there.
False. First, Robbins is not a licensed counselor, therapist, psychiatrist, psychologist, or medical professional of any sort, nor does he advertise to be such. He is a motivational speaker. Second, Ballard's claim that Ms. Ocampos had a reasonable expectation of privacy is preposterous. In fact, it was quite the opposite. Not only does Tony Robbins sell tickets to hundreds, sometimes thousands of people to attend each and every one of his seminars, but it is recorded and videotaped by Robbins and his team. In addition to signing NDAs, that's non-disclosure agreements, attendees must also sign a waiver, not just releasing Robbins and his team of any and all liability and damages, but also allowing him to use their name, photos, video, audio, their likeness, and their story, whether true or false, to sell, distribute, and advertise for more seminars, books, videos, CDs, and advertise their experiences, both real or imagined, solely for the benefit of Tony Robbins and his corporation.
Okay, so holy fuck, you guys. That's insane, right? And like, honestly, can somebody answer me this? Tony Robbins. Okay, wasn't he Oprah's, like, was that Oprah's, like, was he like a health, he's a health person, right? Like a motivational speaker. And like, wasn't he one of like Oprah's friends back in the day? It has nothing to do with this really, but I'm just wondering. Just Tony Robbins, the name is just like, okay. Anyway, this is insane, you guys. This is fucking insane. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot that we're going to dive into this. Probably not all on this one live here, but we'll definitely dive into this more and more because this is crazy. It's crazy. Oprah's life coach for 40 years and was just busted for trafficking also. So it is the same one. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay. I thought so. Sidekick. Yeah. And I'm not saying Oprah has anything to do with this. Honestly, that's not what I'm saying. Let me put that out there. Because you're like, oh my God, I forgot Mr. said Oprah's trafficking kids. No, I did not. Okay, no, 2 different people. Okay. But Oprah's was also busted. Okay. Is that what you're saying? Okay. He's been on Oprah though. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. All right. Okay, let's keep watching. This is pretty interesting.
So no, there was no expectation of privacy, both as it was explicitly stated verbally and contractually. In fact, by virtue of common sense, there was no expectation of any privacy here.
Lay me down in dark, cover me in stars. Will
Unmute. So this says BuzzFeed's article not only provides the entire transcript between the two, but conveys exactly what Campos now claims they did not. More importantly, they state Campos' favorable view of Robbins. Numerous experts weighed in on his verbal abuse and his justification of Campos abusers' abuse. They expressed grave concerns over the methods employed by Robbins. Campos agreed. I apologize for the noise in the background. That's my neighbor. He's building a garage. So a palace garage. It's bigger than his house. Like, I don't know what the hell it is, but he's building. So yeah, that's crazy. This is crazy.
Let me lay my head. I have never seen beauty from beneath.
Awesome.
Can I lift my
Thank you, True Crime Dime. I'll have a look at that. God, 99 years. Woo. Okay, Tony Robbins, Tim Ballard's, and Annalee Campos' responses are troubling. They are a diversion. Their claims and accusations around the article is not only unfounded, grossly distorted, and misrepresented, it's pure fabrication. Ultimately, Robbins, Ballard, and Campos are attempting to wag the dog. They are diverting attention from the real issue while fabricating and perpetrating that Campos was the central figure of the article. Wow, this is insane. See, this is a part of it that I didn't hear earlier. So yeah, this is crazy.
rushing back to life? Look up at the sky. Can you see the light? Look up at the sky. Can you see the light?
This intervention, this therapy, and it's part of it of a 2-hour session. It's like 2 minutes where.
And I think I've actually found this video. I'll have to go look, and maybe we can watch it actually. Maybe I'll go live later. What time is it? 4 o'clock. I know Queen Bee's live. Probably lots of people want to go over there. And you can if you want. That's okay. She takes all the viewers. She really does. Seriously. I don't know how she does it. Like, seriously. She got so many people in her chats all the time. It's like, wow. I want to be here one day. So, anyways. It's not about numbers for me, really, honestly. It's just about getting these stories out. So, yeah. So, I will look up this video that this video is talking about. And we'll have a look at it for sure.
Tony is showing tough love, and he's using a certain technique that may not be for everybody. But here's the problem for BuzzFeed: is it worked for Ms. Campos.
This is false and misleading. Ballard is now representing and perpetuating that this recording released by BuzzFeed was part of a larger 2-hour session with Ms. Campos alone. Fact, there are hundreds, sometimes thousands of people that are in attendance during these seminars. This recording was part of a seminar which she is obviously in the audience. She comes up to the microphone and briefly describes her problem or situation. Just as the recording indicates, Campos wasn't the star of the seminar, just like she wasn't the star of the BuzzFeed article.
Ms. Campos has produced her own YouTube video.
Leave me when I'm gone. When all is said and
Sorry, I was looking at a couple of things there. We can go back and read what it says here. Okay, on May 17, 2019, shortly after the BuzzFeed article released, sorry, I keep dropping my ash on the computer. The BuzzFeed article was released. Tony Robbins published an open letter on a Medium linking Campos's response video. The 1 minute, 40-second video practically reiterates what she's told Jan Bradley, and Kate G.M. Baker. They published her account on BuzzFeed faithfully. I can't even believe this is just so insane craziness. This is crazy.
Star of the BuzzFeed article.
Ms. Campos has produced her own YouTube video.
Thank you, backup sister. I love you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
when all is said and done, days are never wasted when we're
Sorry, that just went away. Annalee Campos was under a non-disclosure agreement with Tony Robbins and his company. If you read the actual article, Robin's lawyer said he had already put BuzzFeed and likely Compost on notice as BuzzFeed was fact-checking the Compost account. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
Up in space and
This explains a completely fabricated alternative narrative in their responses. One thing is for certain. The Robbins, Ballard, and Compost statements were prepared in advance. As you can see, they are dishonest and ignore the most damaging allegations against Robbins. This is wagging the dog, and it has no place in a serious discussion about domestic and or or violence. And I agree. I absolutely agree.
with all my life still left.
Clearly Campos. Oh, missed that one. Damn it. It's going to go back too far. Oh, yeah. See, I always fuck it up. Okay. I think it was like here. Okay. Anyways, the following. Let's see if we can go back again. Tony Robbins and Tim Ballard's and Adelaide Campos' responses are troubling. Okay, we listened to that. The following footage is from Netflix documentary I Am Not Your Guru, directed by Joe Berlinger. The documentary covers Tony Robbins' tightly controlled Date with Destiny seminar. People seeking a life-altering experience pay anywhere between $5,500 and $7,500, plus personal costs, travel, lodging, and meals for a week to attend. That's a lot of money, right? That's a lot of fucking money.
It may not be for everybody, but here's the problem for BuzzFeed is it worked for Ms. Campos.
This is false and misleading. Ballard is now representing and perpetuating that this recording released by BuzzFeed was part of a larger 2-hour session with Ms. Campos alone. Fact, there are hundreds, sometimes thousands of people that are in attendance during these seminars. This recording was part of a seminar, which she is obviously in the audience. She comes up to the microphone and briefly describes her problem or situation. Just as the recording indicates, Campos wasn't the star of the seminar, just like she wasn't the star of the BuzzFeed article.
Ms. Campos has produced her own YouTube video.
Leave me when I'm gone.
Right, I went back a little too far, but
Days are never wasted when we're up in space and
okay, we watched. We did that. One after that we missed.
with all my life.
Clearly, Campos was discovered by Robbins' attorneys solely due to her book's publication being revealed during the grueling fact-checking process. It's clear they threatened her with legal action.
Still left. I'll keep you if I can.
The final statement by Campos on record to BuzzFeed after back and forth between BuzzFeed and Robbins and Campos' attorneys about the following portion clearly exposes Robbins threatening Campos before the publication of the article. Not only does she reiterate to BuzzFeed that Tony Robbins helped her, but basically begged them not to make it clear she did not leak the audio, therefore did not violate the rules.
And now just hold my hand. Look up at the sky.
In no way, shape, or form, I would like to give the wrong impression that I found the interaction with Tony to be damaging to me or that I found it not useful. She also repeatedly asked to make it clear that she was not the person who had leaked the audio and therefore not violated the rules of the event. Wow.
Can you see the light?
Fun fact, Tim Ballard likely thinks that he is Kyle Reese. We suspect he practiced this very speech in the Mirror Daily, except in Ballard verse. Reese read the Book of Mormons and was inspired to rescue Sarah Connor. Only difference is He killed the Terminator within 50 minutes of his arrival through mediation and prayer. He never met Sarah Connor. Only, okay, right, okay. I get what that's saying. So weird.
Still don't get it, do you? He'll find her. That's what he does. That's all he does.
Mr. Ballard appears either confused or he's just deliberately being dishonest. Anna Lake Campos debunked nothing. She confirmed exactly the point the BuzzFeed article was trying to make. The portion of the BuzzFeed article that speaks about the Miss Campos incident and several others briefly is solely about the manner in which Robbins, who is not a trained professional, speaks and berates victims of abuse, sexual abuse, rape, and domestic violence, followed by several trained professionals that listen to the portion of that tape. Just as Miss Campos says, she doesn't want to say that her therapy works for everyone or even represent it to be that. She just says that it helped her. Last but not least, if victim blaming and berating victims of abuse and rape was so effective, why do they need to pay Tony Robbins to scream and blame them for their abuse?
And saying that this was sacred and saying BuzzFeed took it out of context. And here's the most concerning part. Now, really listen to this part. Because I look at the whole thing, and I digested this over the last 48 hours. As a guy who looks for evidence.
Tim is once again being deliberately dishonest here. He's released a response video 24 hours after this article was released, but now claims he spent 48 hours investigating it, leaving no stone unturned. More importantly, Tim, what evidence did you procure during your investigation? And what are you presenting to us that contradicts the BuzzFeed reporting? So far, you've presented nothing, and you've not provided a single expert witness to everything that you're stating so far.
The only evidence I have found, sure evidence of abuse anywhere with all these actors in the story, is BuzzFeed damaging, potentially victimizing Ms. Campos. Let me explain what I mean by that. I've worked in the field of helping survivors and victims for 17 years, intimately. And I know one thing, that you cannot falsely label someone a victim without victimizing them.
What has OUR done for the last 7 years, Mr. Ballard, except victimize women and children and make millions of dollars in the process?
If someone is a survivor, you don't come out and say you're a victim, you're a victim. And that's exactly what BuzzFeed did to Ms. Campos.
False. BuzzFeed said nothing of the sort. Rather, the story was about Tony Robbins' conduct and their allegations of abuse, sexual harassment, and sexual assault against him. And this article, in particularly, his therapy sessions, where he victimizes victims, both by professional and psychiatric standards and legal definitions, and even by your own definition, Mr. Ballard.
They needed a star witness, and so they painted her as a victim when she herself came out and said, no, I'm a survivor. And Tony's the one who saved me.
False. And again, Ms. Campos was not the focus of the series, nor was she the focus of the first article. In fact, and again, to be crystal clear, the sentences about Tony Robbins and the recordings involving Anna Lake Campos, the focus wasn't the story, it wasn't their opinions, feelings, or even part of the narrative. The focus was solely on how Robbins, who is not a trained professional, who has been accused of sexual harassment, sexual assault, and eventually the sexual assault of a minor, how he views and speaks to women who claim to be the victims of abuse and sexual assault. That's all that portion about Anna Lake Campos was about.
Now, whatever you think about this BuzzFeed story, do me a favor, step outside of that for just 1 second and just follow me on this. Imagine that you went to a therapy session with reasonable expectation of privacy. Your therapist, your coach, your life coach is giving you therapy that you know what it was, you wanted it, you went for it, and it worked.
False. And once again, you're trying to sweep this into a brief summary like you do human trafficking, and it's not working. You're not getting away with it, Mr. Ballard. Tony Robbins is not a licensed therapist, counselor, psychiatrist, or medical professional. This, again, was not an individual session with the person in question, but a seminar which Robbins' only interaction with Ms. Campos was brief. There was no reasonable expectation of privacy. The event was recorded, taped, which attendees signed not only a non-disclosure agreement, but a waiver of liability and release permitting Robbins and his company to advertise, sell, promote, and or use the story and or likeness in both real presentation or for marketing material. For the last time, there was no reasonable expectation of privacy. Everyone in attendance was put on notice.
And it helped you, and it saved you, and it was sacred to you. Okay, these are the words that Ms. Campos is using. And then a news agency, in this case BuzzFeed, takes a small piece of that and throws it out for the whole world to see. Now imagine this is you, this is your therapy. How would you feel?
Except it wasn't therapy. And false. BuzzFeed never represented that clip and many others as such.
Listen and understand that Terminator is out there. It can't be bargained with. It can't be reasoned with. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear, and it absolutely will not stop, ever, until you are dead.
Would you feel that BuzzFeed had your back? Would you feel that BuzzFeed was protecting the rights of women, in your case, your therapy being exposed this way and exploited this way? Because BuzzFeed claims to be the great protector of women. That's how this whole piece is put forth.
This is the pot calling the kettle black. Tim relies solely on an appeal to emotion here. The audio used by BuzzFeed in numerous encounters with women was intended to show how Robbins, who has been accused by numerous women over the course of 4 decades of sexual harassment, sexual assault, and misconduct, how he views and speaks to survivors of rape and domestic violence.
Okay. There's other stories in there, and I really can't comment on those stories. Things that happened allegedly 20, 30 years ago when Tony was single.
Ballard spent the last 24 hours investigating the BuzzFeed article, yet the only thing he comments on and offers his lifetime of unique experience and special skill set is based entirely on a video that is 1 minute and 40 seconds long. So his comprehensive investigation span of 24 hours was to speak with Tony, watch Andalea Accomplish's 1 minute and 40 second video, and fabricate and misrepresent the entire BuzzFeed article. Again, it was just the first article of a 6-part series.
And I dug into this. I spent all day yesterday investigating everything, and I thought, I'm in a very unique position to talk about this. One, because I've spent a lifetime finding evidence, substantial evidence, and using that evidence to rescue women and children and others who have been hurt and been abused. So I come at this from a very unique perspective. I'm very pro-victim. And here's the most concerning part. Now, really listen to this part. Because I look at the whole thing, and I digested this over the last 48 hours. As a guy who looks for evidence.
So wait a minute, let me get this straight. You spent 48 hours investigating this whole thing. Of the dozens of witnesses that have corroborated sexual assault of a minor, women who have consistently accused Tony Robbins of misconduct and sexual harassment, that you came to the conclusion that Tony Robbins is an innocent man, and that all these women, that all these witnesses are liars, based entirely on the 1 minute and 40 second video Andalea Campos released, that's all you have, and you've dismissed dozens of victims and dozens of witnesses on a 1 minute and 40 second video. This is outrageous. This is horrible. You have no business working with victims of violence, of sexual abuse. This is disgusting.
And read, if you want to read what BuzzFeed says about it, then read what Tony says about it. He has an open letter that's widely available. Read what he says. A lot of those women have come to Tony, according to Tony's letter, saying that my words taken out of context. They didn't include everything I wanted included in it. They took it out of context, which is not hard to believe since we have Ms. Campos saying the very same thing, that everything was taken out of context for some story that wasn't representing the truth of what happened. Okay, so that's all I can say in terms of what happened 20, 30 years ago.
Notice he went from calling her the star witness, representing a very brief portion of an 8,000-word article, to now brushing off the most damning and credible allegations, as just 20 to 30 years ago, Tony was just a single man.
Yeah.
This is a perfect example of how Christians, and more specifically Mormons, sum up allegations of sexual assault and child molestation.
Yes.
This is very typical explanation by the LDS Church, their leaders and devout followers, who substitute rape, sexual harassment, and assault as if these women were just approached by a very forward man, a very forward single man, that perhaps he was just a little too forward and confident, and they became hysterical and were insulted.
But just know this. Again, the people behind this, the informants on the inside, some former employees, disgruntled employees of Tony, who now paint themselves to be some kind of moral crusaders in this fight, they supported a scheme in which a woman who wasn't a victim of abuse in her past came to a therapist, and they supported leaking just pieces of it, calling her a victim, saying Tony somehow hurt her. Think about the damage that could do to her when you're considering who are the true moral crusaders in this.
Not only is this pathetic, it is absolutely disgusting. The tactic Ballard is employing here is right out of the LDS playbook. Ballard, by his own admission, just stated moments ago that he cannot comment on many other allegations against Tony because he knows nothing about them. Without speaking to a single witness or investigating the claims, he describes them as untrustworthy, disgruntled employees. The only problem is, it's just simply not true. Not only were the bulk of the allegations against Robin made by paying customers and devout followers of Tony Robbins, BuzzFeed went to fact-check these women's claims, and it was fully supported by the former employees, who had no knowledge of the allegations that were specifically made against them. And that's what this is about, folks. Without a shred of evidence, he dismisses the allegations as questionable, unreliable, and takes it even a step further. He alleges a motive. So in true Latter-day Saints fashion, Ballard employs a shame and guilt trip tactic here. How dare BuzzFeed run an article because it could damage the only person a small portion of an 8,000-word article was about? If that was a concern, Tony Robbins shouldn't have made her respond on his channel 24 hours after the article was released.
Yes.
And make no mistakes, folks. Whether this is true or not, Tim Ballard don't care. All he cares about is his reputation. And his reputation, how it's perceived if he's attached to Tony Robbins and he has been accused of some serious allegations here. Because if this was a concern of his, why is he distorting the article and lying about it, and then attaching her name to it? Worse, he suggests that if it is true or not is irrelevant. And he says he doesn't know if it is, but that BuzzFeed shouldn't run the article solely because it might damage a former victim of Tony's. So she should just keep quiet if that's the case.
Who are the true moral crusaders
exactly.
in this. And please, read her book, Ms. Campos.
She was abused by BuzzFeed, but hey, buy her book about the same incident minus the colorful accusations and verbal assault by Tony Robbins.
When she says that she was abused by BuzzFeed. Okay, I'm standing as a voice for her right now as the only victim that I see so far in this whole thing. Substantiated.
That was really loud. Sorry.
Now let's talk about Tony for a second. Tony's a dear friend. Tony is someone who has been deep in the trenches with me. He has not only helped from afar, like I said, financially, he has gone into dark places, which frankly is what he does with his other, the people he helps. He goes into a dark place with them.
Right, your
At
guy.
every aftercare center he went to. That's who Tony
He's big
is.
brother.
I know that's who he is. And so when you try to attack Tony without evidence, and you try to take him down, as one of the reporters openly claimed to be as her goal.
BuzzFeed said nothing of the sort.
Okay, it says here, in fact, just moments ago, when speaking about all the other allegations against Tony Robbins, besides Campos, Tim Ballard made it absolutely clear that there's other stories in there, and I really can't comment on those, strictly because he doesn't know about incidents happening allegedly 20 to 30 years ago when Tony was single. Oh, this is so deep. My God, it's deeper than I thought.
There's other stories in there, and I really can't comment on those stories. Things that happened allegedly 20, 30 years ago when Tony was single. But just know this. Again, the people behind this, the informants on the inside, some former employees, disgruntled employees of Tony, who now paint themselves to be some kind of moral crusaders in this fight, they supported a scheme in which a woman who wasn't a victim of abuse in her past came to a therapist, and they supported leaking just pieces of it, calling her a victim, saying Tony somehow hurt her. Think about the damage that could do to her when you're considering who are the true moral crusaders in this.
Oh my God.
There it is, folks. You've seen it and heard it with your own ears and eyes. That's Tim Ballard. That's OUR. That's what Operation Underground Railroad is all about. And don't think that this is just a one-off. You watched him completely fabricate what this article was about. He's done the same thing with the New York Times. Now, I'm debating about doing one of those about the New York Times. I'm not a big fan of takedown videos. However, it's so distorted, and there's so many people that get wrapped in and believe that nonsense. Because what OUR does, it's much like the LDS Church, and I'm going to explain that in a little bit. They essentially ride trends. You know, that's how this organization got big. Right now, Tim Ballard is playing up on this, oh, the media is pushing fake news. They hate us. It's us versus them. And in reality, they are the ones that are doing what Tim Ballard just did. They twist what the news and the media says and try to make it look like fake news, but in reality, they're getting bombarded with nothing but pure facts.
Okay, but like with the church, like they sweep everything under the rug, right? Like they don't talk about things that happen in the church. So I think maybe he's just like, it's not that he maybe doesn't know or doesn't like know if he's guilty or innocent. I think more it's just like they just sweep it under the rug as if it's nothing, if it's like whatever, So yeah, I think it's more has to do with that than it does really with Tim Ballard not knowing. I don't know. I think he might know more than he says, of course, right? So yeah. Okay, we will get through this video here and then I will jump off and I will come back on later, a little bit later. I got nothing else to do, so. Yeah, true crime dad. Like, I'm not discounting that maybe he doesn't know, maybe he really doesn't know, whatever, but I think that like the church knows everything, right? the abuse goes on, and they just sweep it under the rug. They don't talk about it. They don't. Yeah. Yes, I will true crime down. I'll read it after I get off here. I will. Okay, let's get through this here, and then we'll take a break.
And it happens all the time. Don't get me wrong. There are articles out there that might be sensationalized and what have you, but this is pure lies. This is exactly what Tim Ballard and Operation Underground Railroad are about. What makes this sick and disgusting is that Tim Ballard has fought and demanded men go to prison for human trafficking and other sex crimes for less evidence than what they have on Tony Robbins. The evidence is damning. But you'll see Tim Ballard try to advocate for someone to go to prison because he's seen him with a 14-year-old and they rapped about something in a rap song. It's disgusting. Tim Ballard will protect his own, whether they're pedophiles, junkies, they carry around child pornography. Tim Ballard will protect them. He's protecting the very people that can.
And that's very true. That's very true. The church protects themselves, right? That's their number one. Their number one idea is to, like, yes, it's, yes, true crime dime. I agree. Someone told you something about your friend 20 years ago. Yes, I totally agree. I totally agree. I would need to investigate. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. I wouldn't take it just at face value. Not at all. Not at all. But the church, I mean, they protect everything. I don't know if you guys have seen, what is that video? It's, I'll try and find it. And, it's like all about the church and some not so good stuff, that's for sure. So, yeah, it's crazy.
To commit the crimes that are the basis of his advocacy group. It's disgusting. The number one question I've been getting, though, the last couple of weeks is something to the effect of, like, hey, I'm a Latter-day Saint, and what's going on? Why are you and Lynn Packer saying things that are anti-Mormon? Or people ask us, why are you bringing somebody's religion into this? What does that have to do with it? Ladies and gentlemen, the whole concept of OUR was founded on the Latter-day Saints religion. In fact, Tim Ballard even claims that God asked him in the LDS temple to form OUR. And he has wild fantasies. Let me tell you something. We've spoke with people in his orbit, and the one word that keeps coming up about people that know Tim Ballard is the word extremist. Here's what's disgusting about his Mormon fundamentalism, though. Tim Ballard wrote a book. I think it was called The Lincoln.
Jenny, Queen Bee came live. Queen Bee is live, so everybody kind of flew over there, so to speak. So yeah, which is fine. It's fine. Everybody flocks to her when she goes live, so that's just understandable. It's just what happens. I'm gonna go check her out after I'm done here for sure. So yes. yes. I'm definitely gonna go over there and check there. So, but I'm not gonna stop my live just because somebody else is on. I mean, there's room for all of us. So. And no shame on Queen, and nothing. Everybody knows I love Queen. I love her. I'm glad she came back. I'm glad she's online. Obviously, she's maybe feeling better, and that is great. That is great. Oh, thank you, my ducky, honey. I love you so much. I love you so much. Yes. Okay, let's get through this. I think we're almost done. There's like 10 minutes left, so I'll take like 5 on 2 speed. I think I have it on 2. What am I on? 1.5. So, whatever. Yeah.
Lincoln hypothesis, where he believes, or he claims that there's proof that Abraham Lincoln read the Book of Mormon, and that's what inspired him to free black people.
Now, the book he had, as controversial as this might be for people, was the Book of Mormon. Because from that point on, after he issued that Emancipation Proclamation, he starts sounding a lot like the prophets that are reported to be prophets in the Book of Mormon. And he starts sounding like the prophets of the Old Testament. So like a prophet presiding over a promised land. God made him a prophet for this nation. I absolutely believe that. And he received revelation like a prophet. Where else are you going to get this stuff? Yeah. Why on earth would he say such a bizarre thing? What a bizarre thing to say to your own people. Hey, we're wrong too, but you got to keep fighting.
This is a church that wouldn't let black
You fucking muted. Anyways, I muted this, or I stopped this so you guys can read it. So let's keep going here.
Black people come into the temple until 1978.
Hey,
This is a church that
Independent.
went with black
Hello,
women from the
honey.
priesthood until 1978. And if anyone knows anything about the Mormon church, priesthood is not like a Catholic priest where he's the head of a congregation. Priesthood is the very basic fundamental to get into the celestial kingdom for Mormons. It's exaltation, and black people couldn't get it. The Book of Mormon is founded on white supremacy.
There are churches in the United States that are avowedly anti-slavery by the 1830s, 40s, 50s. Mormonism is not one of them. Mormonism isn't predominantly white by accident. We were white on purpose. We were white because Brigham Young intentionally established territorial theocracy, where in his vision, white men would rule over black. And he established slavery as much to keep black people out of the territory as he did to keep them as a captive labor force. Mormonism was white on purpose.
And he's going to sit here and try to promote that Abraham Lincoln was inspired to free the slaves after reading a book founded on the concept of white supremacy, that the Indians were cursed, afflicted with the curse of Cain. You know the story of Cain and Abel, where they made an offering to God, and Cain got all his worst crop, and Abel got his best flock and made the offering, and Cain got jealous and killed Abel because God was pleased. So they were afflicted. Black people, Mexicans, Hispanics, people in the Far East, Indians, Native Americans, were afflicted with the curse of Cain.
Oh, this is
And the
so
entire
deep, you
concept
guys.
from day
It's
one, the
crazy.
moment you start reading Book of Mormon, is about being white and pure.
I'm glad you find it interesting, Hipster. I do too.
What's in this book? It's a book that's an account of an ancient people who lived here in the Americas and lived under a covenant. Lived under a covenant likened to the covenants of ancient Israel. And they called this land a promised land, and the righteous, when the people were righteous, the Lord blessed them. When they were not righteous, they were cursed, and awful things happened.
The last 20, 30 years, the general authority or whoever's in charge of this thing have tried to water it down and try to make it look less racist and more socially acceptable, just like they're doing for the LGBTQ community because of the suicide rate in Utah. This is also a religion that's very oppressive of women.
Our church didn't ordain black men to the priesthood before 1978. I don't think that came from God. That was wrong. That started to roll over into the way we talk so strictly about roles. The way I was raised, I automatically put men a step above me. I felt like I needed to go to a man to get permission. Men in our church are authorities and women aren't.
Joseph Smith was one of the biggest human traffickers of his time. Mormons were the biggest human traffickers of white women in America as they were migrating to Utah. Joseph Smith paid for girls to marry him. He gave the parents money to marry him. He threatened them with eternal damnation, and he also offered some of them exaltation to the celestial kingdom if he allowed them to marry these teenage girls. That's human trafficking, folks. Does Tim Ballard denounce that? And what was the biggest case of proven human trafficking going on just a few years ago in the United States? It was the FLDS, the Fundamentalist Latter-day Saints, Warren Jeffs, and the LDS community was protecting him.
Oh my God. This is so insane, you guys. Oh my God. This is so insane. This is so insane. There's so much to dig into this. Oh, it's crazy.
For years, hundreds of girls were trafficked through this man, dowries and sold and bought. It's completely disgusting. Oh, where was Tim Ballard and Sean Reyes and Tony Robbins? They would not comment on this. When Tim Ballard was asked about this, he's such a fundamentalist, he won't question anything Mormon because he's afraid that he will not get general authority position soon. Think about this, folks. He claims God asked him to go to Utah to fight human trafficking. But just in the same video he makes that claim, he says, I was at the biggest point of human trafficking on the California-Mexican border. Biggest port of human trafficking. Probably 800,000 to 1 million kids a year. That's what Tim Ballard said. So he moves to Utah. It doesn't make sense, folks. This guy is trying to position himself to get into some type of position with the Mormon church. And it looks like he'll do a good job because he's a fantastic liar. He believes what he says. He says it with conviction. He claims he talks to God. I'm telling you, folks, you cannot enable an organization like this. In our upcoming articles, in our series Derailed, you're going to see just how sick and twisted this organization is. And the FBI agents, the experts, Homeland Security will all tell you a completely different story because Tim Ballard is a con man. But he's far worse than a con man. And there may even be evidence that organizations like OUR has actually endangered the children further, that has put out bad information about human trafficking and child sex crimes that people are misidentifying it. They don't understand what it is because there's all this confusion, because this propaganda is all about only OUR can stop human trafficking. And that's nonsense because they haven't stopped any human trafficking. And they're supposedly the only ones that have the solution, but they're not stopping it. He claims that it's grown in the United States to epic proportions, but prosecutions are almost cut in half under President Trump. And that's what I mean. It's centered around the money, the LDS Church, and how he could position himself as a position of authority in the Latter-day Saints organization.
Yes. You forgot about it. I mean, he's still alive. I believe that he is, yes. And he still has seminars with his families and with his as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know anyways. I have seen that. He still leads his little pack at home. Yes. Yeah. It's fucking disgusting. Yeah. It's craziness. We're almost
so next
done.
week, we're going to cover what human trafficking is, how it's defined by the United States, how it's defined by the UN, how the experts define human trafficking versus the myths. And then we're going to continue on to the rest of our series into OUR. And guys, when you find out what this organization is really doing and how it really operates, it's going to stun you. And for those of you that donated to them, I am sorry. You have been scammed. You have been scammed. So again, let me thank you for your time. My name is Damian Moore. This is American Crime Journal, our Derailed series, Operation Underground Railroad. You have a great night.
I'm just gonna let this play so you guys can read what's going on. You can pause to read it. I'm just gonna let it play through though. Okay, the next video popped up. Okay, you guys, so we are going to watch a lot more from American Crime Journal because they have so many videos about this. I don't know if it's going to change the page for you guys. And do you guys see my little cursor? It's a little butterfly. Isn't that cute? Okay, anyways, sorry. These guys have, oh, it did change for you. Okay, cool. They have, just 4 days ago, they put out a video about this. Videos. Here we go. Let's look. 4 days ago, 9 days ago, 10 months ago, 11 months ago, like this, all about all of this kind of stuff. So we will definitely have a look at these videos because I think this is like pretty interesting. Oh my God. I think this is pretty interesting. Yes. So no drama talk. Yeah, we didn't really have too much drama, right? Not at all. Not at all. But we'll see how the night goes. My husband does have the week off, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna try to come back on later because I love hanging out with you guys. So yeah. Yeah, things are just kind of crazy, you know. About Hills and the lawsuit. She lost. Oh my God, did you see JLR's post? No, we will talk about that though. I'll go look it up and well, we can talk about that a little bit later. So, right, Ducky? The whole fucking week. And he didn't even tell me. Didn't even tell me he had the week off. I was like, what the fuck? We could have planned something. We could have gone camping or something. I don't know. But no. Now I got to put up with him for a whole week. You get it. I understand. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, everybody. I do recommend go over to Queen Bee's. Maybe I'll see you guys over there. And we will talk more about this for sure. And maybe later on tonight, because tonight, nighttime is usually when we talk shit, right? Nighttime is when we talking shit. So, yes. Why she's talking? Where do you see it? Where do you see what, honey? Oh, the post JLR did. Oh, yes. Yeah, his computer, JLR investigates. I think that's his main channel. So yeah. Yes, and back up. I did see your doodles, and they're super cute. Super cute. BHB and DB doodles. Yeah. So yeah, we will I will try and come up later. And I will schedule it though. So make sure you have your notifications on, you guys. I know they don't always work sometimes, but you know, whatever. As long as you have them on, I guess. So your email is on your about. Awesome. Nice. Okay. Gotta run because I need to focus on dinner. Thank you for being here. Still another. I appreciate it so much. I am going to jump off to myself. I'm not going to do the fire, but I will just put like, I'll put this up there. Isn't it cute, you guys? I made it myself. It's so cute. I love it so much. Oh. And I have another overlay, and it's this one. Bash Betty. And then I have another one when I want to talk about Molly. Okay, are you guys ready? Okay, this is when I want to talk about Molly. Here we go. That's when I want to talk about Molly. So yeah, that's my Molly overlay. If we ever have something to say about Molly. I got some good overlays here. They're just sitting here waiting for everything. We talk about Betty, we can talk about Betty. I'll talk about the moose, we'll talk about moose. So funny. Yes, and then there's this one too. My little side one. So pretty. Anyways, okay, let's stop. Stop talking. That's the moose. Are you talking about the moose? Oh my gosh, so funny. I love it. It's so funny. Okay, guys, I'll leave the moose up for you guys, okay? I'll leave the moose up for you guys while you are chatting and saying goodbye. I always leave it up, something up for a few minutes so that everybody can say their goodbyes and their whatever. We'll see you later. I will schedule something probably for a little bit later. And we'll talk about something, whatever comes up. I wouldn't mind talking about the heels thing. Just if there's any responses out there, or if there's anything like, I don't want to just like gossip about it. That's for sure. That's not what I want to talk about. But I think it's important that we do talk about it because it's part of our community, and you know, it's what it is, right? I have no judgment yet. I have no, you know, I do believe that the recording that we heard was heels. I do believe that that's her. So you've never seen a moose like in real life, obviously, yeah. All right, Jenny, we'll catch y'all later, honey. I hope you stop by later. I'm gonna schedule a live something for like a little bit later tonight. So, and don't forget, everybody, I am West Coast time. I am Pacific time. So if you're in the East Coast, whatever I am scheduling for, if I'm going to schedule for 8, that'll be 11 o'clock for you guys, which I try not to do too late, but yeah. Okay, I'm going to let you guys go, and I will see you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do this. Oh, didn't even show up anyways. Okay, good. You're trying to stay awake. Oh, thank you, Jenny. I appreciate that, honey. I appreciate that. All right, you guys, I will see you in a little bit. And love you guys. Be good. All right. Be kind. And I'll see you guys later. All right. Okay. Love you all. All right. Bye.